into every single night, and we'd fall asleep together and we'd wake up.
Yeah, I think it might also be because she and I used to go out.
Well, Synthesizer Patel, thank you very much for enlightening us on the wonderful world of synthesizers.
know what was involved. You had to leave your body. And,
Dr.
very
Maxwell,
nice.
this is your sign.
Very nice.
Police switchboard, this is Commissioner Gordon. Please put this call through on the hotline bat phone immediately.
But don't worry, because none of this food will be going to waste.
The scientist removes the egg and examines its interior consistency. Not all ghosts are of living things.
At 10 o'clock I asked some ghosts for a three-way. Yes, it's creepy. I told you I was 3K.
I also forgot where the mic was. Shit. Good start. Good start. Hello. How is everybody doing? Bear with me. Ah, there we go. All sorted. All sorted. Okay.
Take it easy, you're not seeing a ghost. It's Whitey.
Well, that would defeat the point of the stream if we weren't to see a ghost. Oh god, that's why. Oh, sorry, I just realized that Steam was running, and that's I don't have the CPU to spare for Steam. Let me just quit Steam. And that. I didn't quit anything before starting the stream this time. I just hate the idea of low risk. But yeah, I think we're good to go now. Here we go. Hello. My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, this stream is about working on ScummVM, a engine for playing old games on new systems, and more specifically, it is about adding support for Macromedia Director, which is a multimedia player that was very popular for years. Some might say decades. Well, you know, decade and a bit, at least. Early 90s all the way up to the early 2000s, loads of stuff made in it, which is why we need to preserve it. So yeah, tonight, the plan is basically to continue working on Amber. I promised I was going to do some more work off stream. I did a little bit. I fixed the menu so we can now save the game, and that's about it. But I think that was the only thing that was kind of holding us up majorly. But we got to warm up to that, right? You know, you can't just go full feet first into the full game without stretching first, without kind of warming up the ligaments. That would be suicide. So, given that we kind of blasted through Nikolai's trains last week, I had to pick another kind of easy game for babies, and I saw this one called The Fish Who Could Wish, and here's the cover. Here's the cover for The Fish Who Could Wish. You can see here it is also known as Willy de Zuberfisch. Willy de Zauberfisch? Yeah, and mit dem bekannten Sprecher Hans Pagst. But yeah, it is in Deutsch und English, so we will be playing in English tonight. But yeah, I mean, like, look at this kind of cheeky illustration here. I think it's based on, you know, it's one of those kind of children's books that's been turned into a nice little kind of interactive thing for kids. What I didn't really notice until like way too late before the stream, so that's the cover of the German version. Here's the cover of the English version, narrated by Robbie Coltrane. So I had to do two very quick searches. One, search number one: is Robbie Coltrane still alive? Answer: no. He passed away a couple of years ago due to multiple organ failure. Second search: is Robbie Coltrane a transphobe? And the answer is possibly. He did. One of the last things he did before passing on was put out a statement of unqualified support for a massive transphobe. So, Robbie Coltrane, he's dead now. That's all I'll say about that. But we'll persevere. Hopefully, you know, hopefully we'll not be haunted by the spirit of Robbie Coltrane tonight. GDB args. Fish Wish, I think is the name of it. We'll run it in strict mode just because we need to get that feedback. Oh, I've got like two things open with The Fish Who Could Wish. Okay. In fact, I'll take this, put it in here, and we'll just pretend that didn't happen. Also, if it wasn't obvious from the pre-stream, I've added two new additions to the track. The gimmicks, the gimmicks list. It's slowly building up the gimmicks list. Also, I saw a deal on eBay which means that there is incoming something which may well break the gimmick system because of just how much there is, but I can't say any more about it until we sort that out. Until then, you can enjoy any just random out of context sentences from any of the below categories. Yes. where was I? Oh, that's right. Okay, I should probably switch to game mode. Streaming this. Oh, that was weird. Where are we gonna here? And yeah, that's full screen. And start. How's it going, Sonneveld? T-Volo Electronic Publishing presents... Cool jingle though. Presents... what? Presents a blank screen, presents... oh! Okay.
Sprichst du Deutsch? Dann klick auf diese Fahne.
Do you speak English? Then click on this flag.
There's Robbie. Let's click on the flag.
The Fish Who Could Wish by John Bush and Corky Paul. Read by Robbie Coltrane.
I hope this is actually interactive and it's not just like a transcription of the book. Some nice animations though.
Ho ho! It's love at the first sight. Oh, my love!
In the deep blue sea, in the deep of the blue, swam a fish who could wish, and each wish would come true. Oh, the fun that he had, oh, the things he would do, just wishing away in the deep water blue.
Here we go. Get some interactivity. Did we get some interactivity? Oh, there we go. I mean... ooh, still more. Ah, now I get a mouse cursor. Oh, right, and we get like all these kind of like different things. Sonneval says, Columbo just casually getting possessed. I mean, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Sonneval. It's a little confusing. Maybe you do need some sleep. Anyway, I think we should. Okay, let's. If I pick help, it'll probably kind of like give the game away. But let's just dive in. Let's just pick the coat.
He wished for fine suits and handsome silk ties.
Ugh. Oh jeez. No one tell the Twitter menswear guy about this fish, because I think it'd be too devastating. Though I don't know. But I'm gonna say that some of the ties are just too much. Like, you could probably get away with like a nice kind of, you know, nice gaudy pattern, but you could combine that with the tie. It's far too much. Okay.
I say this fish business is going swimmingly.
Oh, I hate him. I hate how he sounds. He sounds way too...
You like my herringbone suit?
Ugh. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, I had no idea that the fish was a Tory. That's disappointing.
As this wish business is going swimmingly.
Alright, can we click on anything else?
My horse, though. As so tried.
Alright. Can we click on anything other than the fish? Ooh, what's this? Like a... This is a little bit of... representate... Is that... What do we got here?
Ho-ho!
Well, that escalated quickly.
Oh, my love!
Do you take this fish to be your lawful wedded fish?
We do!
I now pronounce you fish and fish. You may kiss the fish.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm not losing a fish. I'm gaining a fish.
Hey, Stephen WH. I can't deal with the fin pants. Yeah, it's a little much, hey? I mean... Also, just how, like, one leg is just much shorter than the other. There's just something very off-putting about that. Oh, I forgot to say, we'll run the bingo card as well for this. So, as usual, we are... For every multimedia thing we have a bingo of things to look out for. Please be on the lookout for something that's amusingly 90s, a new abuse of the director engine, something that is deep cringe, a boring memory game like Concentration or Simon, something racist, some renderer gore, some tasteful FMV, positive LGBTQ representation, sexism, boomer writing, a Bechdel test pass, some clip art, a jump scare, something that is bastard hard for no reason, a speaking woman, a postage stamp size video, a vision of the future, a mullet, some hammy FMV, sensible slacks, something that is aesthetic, a perfectly timed crash, signs of a massive budget, a game that won't start, and finally, forgetting to save. So if you see any of those things, let out in the chat. Actually, oh, and I see the game is now just kind of clowning on me for not doing anything. That's okay. What do you reckon, chat? Do you think that the female coded fish in the background saying the words "I do" does that count as a speaking woman? Because, I mean, oh, okay, yes, all right. Stephen WH makes a good point. They're all mullets, aren't they? So. I can't let a good pun go to waste. So that's, you know, I'll score that one off, and I'll score speaking woman off, because by the letter of the law that did happen. Okay, but if you see any others, just yeah, shout bingo in the chat. Okay, back to. Oh, and if it's not clear, oh, here we go. If it's not clear, we're not just playing through this because, you know, it's a child's game and it is, you know, it is at the difficulty level which I can achieve things. It's because what we're trying to do is we're trying to test all the features in ScummVM, so to make sure that, like, everything looks okay, and these games are just mercifully quite easy to to just go through and say, yep, it's working. Which makes a change from, like, the more difficult games, which absolutely just fang the engine and do all sorts of insane stuff. Anyway, okay, where were we? So we did the wedding in the background. Can we click on? How about let's click on? All right, let's just click on this. Can we click on this suit? Is that?
Sell flies! Buy worms!
Okay. I got by worms. What was the second thing he was trying to say? Ugh. Okay, now I want to ring the phone again. Squid ink. Okay. There we go.
Sell flies. Buy worms.
Sound like shell size, but I don't. Anyway. There are quite a lot of interactables in this area. Hey. Oh, also, please let me know if the audio is too quiet at any point. That is absolutely something we can fix. Okay, I think we've... Can we click on you? No, we can't. How about... Oh, I get it. It's like a little squirty flower. That's cool, kind of cool. How about... I really like how the fish swim in off the screen to join in with the animation. That means, like, it makes it kind of so much more satisfying than, like, just the in-place kind of... Yeah, like, look at this, like, little electric eels just kind of coming in. Oh, there's multiple signs. Okay.
Hey, you wanna buy?
Wait, what was that?
Hey, you wanna buy?
Oh, right.
Hey, you wanna buy? Hey.
Yeah, Wait, no, what? Oh, I think I hit, like, shift or something and it, like, kicked us back. Hang on. We'll finish. Oh, we gotta see the beginning bit again. Sorry, we gotta see the beginning bit again.
He wished for fine suits and handsome silk ties.
Okay. Was there anything else in the jacket?
You wanna buy?
Oh, it's like Coke bottles, I understand. That's what that initial one was. Wow, that's the most Casio sounding bagpipe sample I've ever heard. Alright, I think we've strip mined this area for, like, interactables, but let's just double check. Okay. Oh, like that, the tops are as... Okay, so I don't think we clicked the rock. We did click that. Oh, the left side of the jacket? But yeah, we'll try, like, clicking the tops of the things as well. Oh, and there's also, like, a spot up there. So... Ah! Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so please don't sound like a Tory.
Hitsman! I watched my kilt last night and I can't do a fling with it. You'll make a real mess of that, so you will. Come to Scotland for a whale of a time.
Well, I can't disagree with that.
Hoots, man.
Okay, what about these other ones?
What do you call a fish with no eyes?
What?
What lies at bottom of sea in shivers? A nervous wreck.
Okay, alright, joke's pretty bad, but I do like how the octopus brings up the little kind of, what do you call it, like, audience idiot board.
What's the strongest thing in the sea? Mussels. What's yellow and dangerous? Shark-infested custard.
That wasn't even a laugh, it was just clapping.
Speak up, I'm hard of hearing.
Oh, and of course there are more of these lines.
Put on your coat. Can I sing you a tune? Salmon Taunted Evening.
Seb says, I thought nothing is worse than my jokes. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint.
Can I sing you a tune? Well, meet again.
Oh, there's got to be an end though. Can't be infinite number of these.
What do you call a fish with no eyes?
Okay, there we go. So, so this was the posh. This is the posho. How about this guy?
I've just liquidized my assets.
Okay, another Tory.
Do you have a copy of the Financial Times? I think it would be better with the loan shark. Is that a deal, or would you like to mull it over?
Alright.
I'm just off to a meeting at the Sandbank. Do you have a copy of the Wall Street Journal?
I hate this.
I've just liquidized my assets.
Alright. Good. It's looped. We can say that joke is done. There are no more jokes. Okay, I'm sure this'll be good.
The name's Al Capron.
I think that was a joke, but I don't. I'm guessing it's a type of fish it was like joking on. Alright, Sonnevel says $10 dues on sleeps with the fishes joke. I mean, that's. I'm not sure who you're trying to bet with here, but I wish you all the success in your gambling.
You dirty sprat.
Is sprat a type of fish? Or like...
I've had it up to here with you.
Okay.
One false move and it skippers for you.
Oh.
The name's Al Capron. You dirty sprat. I've had it up to here with you. One false move and it skippers for you.
Sorry,
The
Sonnevel.
name's Al Capron.
They didn't go for that particular low-hanging fruit, I'm afraid. So looks like you're out tenor against. Oh man. What have we got? So we did this one. We did this one. We did this one. One left, I guess. This is the kind of thing that, like, my initial reaction is like, who would figure this out? But really, if you're a kid and this was one of the CD-ROMs you had, you'd be clicking on everything, so you would definitely find this out. This is, you know, this is the equivalent of like, this is very much a secret feature.
There's something fishy going on here, but I can't quite place it.
Alright, I can live with this guy.
Have you got that 5 squid, Joby?
Good. 5 squid joke.
Here, do you want to muscle in on this deal? Sea lion here? Dead comfy. There's something fishy going on here, but I can't quite place it.
Okay. I was disarmed by the first pun and not quite prepared for the second.
Have you got that 5 squid, Joby?
Okay, we're done. Was this the dancing fish? No. just someone screaming. Okay, that was the dancing fish. What if I try and like pick up this Oh right, this is like the reader view.
He wished for fine suits and handsome silk ties.
Okay. If I go to the left.
He'd wish himself square. Or round as a biscuit. Triangular. Oval. Name it, he wished it.
Alright. Oh, and okay, we've got some nice kind of geometric shapes. Actually, hang on, let's go back to the menu, because I'm not sure, like, maybe we're not doing this in order. I'm not sure if there's, like, a canonical order that we're meant to be doing this in. Because that said, okay, so what movie were we just on? Oh, we started, like, near the end of the book. Okay, no, this won't do it at all. Okay, enter goes to... Oh, I see, so this is the start of the book, and that's, like, the end of the book. Yeah, okay. Ooh.
He wished for a castle.
Okay. Castle looks a little bit, Castle looks a little bit too see-through for my liking.
Wished for a car.
Okay. Oh wait, does this just play the book? Okay. Yeah, this just plays the book automatically. We don't want to do that. We want to join in the fish with his bad decision making.
He wished for a castle.
So, hang on. Draw all. So the castle's in channel 2. And channel 2 has probably got a transparency thing on it. What I got? Foreground 255. Blend amount CC. Yeah, okay. So we've got... It's meant to be, I think... Oh, I can't remember, like... I'm guessing it's a byte that indicates how much it's transparent, so I guess it would be, like, close to like 80% transparent, maybe? That's what the number means, but... Either 80% transparent or 80% invisible. Except,
Catch me if you can.
So maybe we'll have to see how, like, the original deals with that. To sort that out. Hang on. Just clear some of this debug garbage off the screen. Come on. Ooh, do we get different types of song? No, just one song. How about the turrets? The turrets, Okay, variations in a theme. It's all, yeah, Sonnevel. Castle Jam. With one exception.
Is that the window cleaner? It's just a kitchen. Go away.
Marjorie, what's that peculiar clicking noise? Marjorie, what's that peculiar clicking noise? Marjorie, what's that peculiar clicking noise?
Oh, what happened there? Okay. Good, Can octopi do that? I suppose they can. I mean... Yeah. I have no reason to doubt the biological accuracy of this game. Okay, that's a cool kind of that is a cool animation that obviously took like maybe like several days of effort went into that that little interactable, which I can appreciate. Oh, I see. So, oh, right, yeah, because we like went to the end of the book at the beginning, we kind of saw the end. Yeah, I guess we saw how that story ends. But yeah, it's good. It's good so far. Good level of good juice. Good level of interactivity. Oh, front door. Does the front door do anything? It's just it's just like a worm crawling up the handrail, and that gets a little spy theme. Sure, why not? Cool. I think we've seen all there is to see.
He wished for a car.
Wow. Better yet, wish for a car without an air intake, because that'd be a non-starter down here. Yeah, right. I don't know. Is wiping the numbers of a number plate, is that a prank? You'd think. I mean, feels like more like you're helping the guy out. Okay. This is one instance where, yeah, I don't like that the car has a face. Yes, very cursed sort of felt. Yeah, they did quite a lot of... Also kind of strikes me that like every one of these Easter eggs which is in English is something that would have had to be re-recorded and translated for the non-German version, which is also, you know, a noteworthy touch. They did not go down like the coward's Pingu route of just having all of the characters not speak English. I wonder who that's for. Okay. Where's Oh, okay. I was about to ask where's the sex pest fish, but I think that was them just there. So yeah, I think that about does it for this page. Oh, is there a chest? Can we do anything with the chest? Oh no, it just goes to the next page.
He wished for a horse. I say, steady on. And a Spanish guitar.
What was the horse voice? Hey Zuki Wookie. I can't explain this except to say that we are playing The Fish Who Could Wish, and I was not prepared for the horse voice. So yes, so much is indeed going on right about now. Yeah, son of a, like, I feel this is kind of, I mean, I guess it's implicit that the fish wished for a horse which had gills, but, you know, and you know, we can take the fact that the horse is not objecting to the fact that they've been forced to breathe. Like, we can say that that's probably a tacit admission of that, but it's still disturbing. It's still kind of twisted. All right. Well, what? Wait. What happened there? Oh no. Oh, okay. That looked like it broke something. Yeah, hang on, I thought I was running this in strict mode. Yeah, okay, alright, so what happened there was that a script failed, and instead of stopping the game, which I thought I'd set it to do, it is now just kind of like flying along without anything at the controls, so it's just playing through the entire movie. Give me a moment and we'll start the game up again. Oh, right. I see what I did wrong. So I meant to type in debug flag strict, or lingo strict, but I just said debug level equals strict, which is neither the correct name nor the right place to put it. So of course, it did not work. Hang on. We'll get back into the secret fish edition. Oh, you want to know the story of the trumpet fishes now? Yes, we will. Don't worry, we intend to interact with all the interactables. But give me. Oh, and we can't skip this bit. Sorry. Yeah, we'll interact with everything and then we'll try interacting with the horse again. Because we may as well try and fix that bug while we're here. And also, the game will crash this time because I've turned on strict mode. Which is probably better. Okay. Oh, hopefully I picked Robbie there. Yes, I did.
The Fish Who Could Wish by John Bush and Corky Paul. Read by Robbie Coltrane.
Ho ho! It's love at the first sight. Oh, my love!
In the deep blue sea, in the deep of the blue, swam a fish who could wish, and each wish would come true. Oh, the fun that he had, oh, the things he would do, just wishing away in the deep water blue.
Alright, I'm taking a few points off the game for the fact that you have to wait through all of this before you can start playing. Although, yeah, I guess given that we're doing the dev thing, we can start wherever, but still slightly annoying. Okay, it's the horse.
He wished for a horse. I say, steady on.
The look that
and a Spanish guitar.
Alright. That little look that the fish gave the horse. That's something. That's really something. Alright, now we've got the... okay. Ooh, alright. Where did it die? Uncaught lingo error, no me object. Okay. Something's busted on this movie. DA? Actually, which movie is this? This is P4play.dar. Okay. DA all, oh sorry, funks. Let me just quickly check how many things there are. Oh, it's not too many. There's like a bunch of hotspot scripts. Oh, okay. Ooh. I'm less excited about this. This could be trouble. P4 coordinator. Right, okay, so there are a bunch of classes that control all the little animated fish. And one of them is having issues loading... Where was it? So it's at 12. It's trying to call something. The movie was P4 Play. 2 seconds. Give me just 2 seconds to dump and analyze this movie, and then we can move on. Yeah, for this we're just using project arrays, which is a wonderful tool which lets you decompile all of the bytecode inside these movies. ISO 9600 eData? I think it's an eData. Info. Tell me where it is. eData P4 play. P4 play. Over here, dump scripts. And then, which one was it? Choose rain variant time. So that would be, oops, I didn't put in quotes. Okay, so there's choose rain variant me, and then does this. It sets rain variant to choose variant me total rain variant. So choose variant, and there's a function called choose variant, so it should just be calling that. Like there's no reason why it should not be calling that. CB the push. Oh, was it oh, was it crashing there? Was it crashing on that? 638. Oh, I see, right, okay. So it was looking, yeah, alright, so it's looking for the object to do things on, except for whatever reason it hasn't been called there. Okay, that's kind of, alright. I think we should probably limp on and see if we can... Also, that kind of raises the question, did the other screens crash? And they were just being covered up by the fact that we had script failures turned on. I mean, it is just like a background script. It is just a background script for the fish. So I think we'll turn off strict mode, make a note about that, and just keep testing for now. Also, we should be able to start movie. We'll just skip straight there. Save us a bunch of time. E4, okay, E4 data, P4 people play.dir. Okay, no, we can't because I didn't open it from the right spot. It would be P4 intro, which I think is, I'm just guessing. Hopefully it doesn't need like some kind of global that happened at the start. That would be kind of annoying. Because then we have to sit through the intro every single time we wanted to open up the game. And I have faith. I have faith that the developers They didn't want to do that either. They wanted an easy way to open it in the editor. They did not want to have to upload the intro every single time. Here we go.
He wished for a horse. I say, steady on. And a Spanish guitar.
Okay, we'll try and interact with these. What? Oh no. What was it trying to do? It's in Start Movie. What could it possibly be trying to do in Start Movie? Name push, actor list. Movie script 3, main movie script. Oh, yeah, okay. It is checking a global. That's annoying. Game devs, for real, just can't initialize your thing at the start. Sorry, we're gonna have to no shortcuts, no half measures. We've gotta knuckle our way through this again. From the beginning. Okay. I don't have strict mode on anymore, so we're only going to be stopped if the game decides to go unhinged. And even if that happens, I think we can get around it by just starting the movie again. Like, that'll get us back to where we were. It just seems to be that one page so far. Like, the other two seemed alright.
Sprichst du Deutsch?
The Fish Who Could Wish by John Bush and Corky Paul. Read by Robbie Coltrane.
Ho ho! It's love at the first sight.
It's not how these things work. You gotta get to know the person.
In the deep blue sea, in the deep of the blue, swam a fish who could wish, and each wish would come true.
Can the fish wish for no more crashes? Thanks. Sorry, Zuki Wookie, we will get to the fish snail. I have not forgotten.
The things he would do, just wishing away in the deep water blue.
There we go. Come on. There we go. All right. So, go to the horse.
He wished for a horse. I say, steady on. And a Spanish guitar.
There we go. So let's try the trumpet fish. Oh no. That's sad. So looks like most of the interactables on this page are kind of busted by that scripting error. So can we click it? No, it's all cooked, I'm afraid. Anyway, tell you what, we'll play the rest of the story, then we will come back and try and fix the screen, because yeah, I also want to know what happens. Let's go mp5 intro.dir. What? Oh, I didn't get it right. Info m edata p4. Oh right, yeah, because I'm in the wrong spot. p5 intro.dir. There we go.
Once, when he wished he could go out and ski, it snowed for a week under the sea.
Some bad news that it's not snow, that's microplastics. Okay, there we go. Interactable. And it's not broken. Okay, good. So it's just that one screen. How strange. No. Ah. Got punked. Got punked by those little scamps. Why is there an X-ray on a flag? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Was there... Oh yeah, okay. These fish are kind of less... What happened to like the cool things that the fish are doing? How come they're just like sitting there like, you know, bubbling? Feels like a step down. Feels like a step down from some of these others. I feel like that's fun. Oh, you can click the stalactites. There's quite a few stalactites. Okay. And I guess we can make the fish have another go. Oh, look at that.
9.9.
And everybody clapped. I can't interact with the octopus. Can only react. Can only react to the antics of our guy. Oh. Interesting. So like, so far like we've got, I guess, the 3 running jokes that I've picked up on would be the little worm that's kind of sneaking around places. We've got the sex pest fish, and we have the little bug that says cooey. Yeah, like that. But that's kind of nice. Like usually you only get like one kind of running joke, but having 3 it's been spoiled. Okay, did I miss any other hotspots on here? Yeah, we did this, we did that. Oh yeah. Oh, there's more stuff that gets sent up. Yeah, we did the okay. Alright, that's fun.
I love your fishy eyes.
Oh, my little minnow.
I adore your shiny scales.
I'm just glad that they both seem consenting to the idea. That's what's most important. Draw off. What was the thing coming out of the hat? Oh, multiple things come out of the hat. That's nice. Anything else?
Give me that deep water. I hope it was that cutter. I told her she shouldn't utter. Swimming that luminous soda butter.
Yeah, you're really, yeah. Impressed so far.
He wished he could fly, and to his delight, flew twice round the world in exactly one night.
Oh, sorry, didn't realize we were in non-zoom mode.
It's fantastic.
What? Okay. Hey, Gregor Smith. We are testing the fish who could wish, and yeah, can't explain more than that. What have we got? So we've got oh, here we go. Here they are.
I can see the stars in your eyes.
Yeah, she doesn't really have much to say. The ladyfish being pursued. Also, how come like all of these fish who are like up here having a nice time need breathing apparatus, but the fish who could wish can just float around? Oh, the aim of the game, Gregor Smith, is you just get to watch. It's I'm not sure if you've ever read the book The Secret, but it's basically like that. You just get to watch the fish wish for things, and then they just happen. And you click on things. That's basically your role, clicking on things to make, I don't know, to make stuff appear in the storybook. But yeah, we're basically here just testing to make sure that all the interactables work. So far, like, one screen, which looked very promising, has crashed, but the remaining ones seem to work. So, what else we got? We got the moon?
I'm the man in the moon. When the sun goes down, I'll be with you soon.
Okay, that sounded like a threat. Okay, is there going to be more singing? There probably is, isn't there?
Hey guys, that's my chin you're munching.
Okay. That's fun. What? Oops.
I'm the man in the moon. When the sun goes down, I'll be with you soon.
Oh, look at that! So like, regardless of wherever you click on the planet, you get a little splash. That's a lovely little detail. Oh, does it? I was gonna say, does it happen on the land? No, it does not. Hey! Hey! Okay. Alright, that's a fun little one. Okay, what if we click... Sure, why not? Let's do that. Let's watch that again. Almost severing the airline of that poor unmoored astronaut. Sure. Okay. How about nothing from, I guess, Sweden, Finland? They don't have any large pointy monuments to fire into space. How about, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Oh. Do we have any other spots on the globe? Oh. Okay. Well, it looks like we can't click on the United States. But... can we click on... Sure, okay. The satellite farts. Why not? Efficient reuse of the sound clips? Yeah, I can see that, Seb. Like, they, I believe all the sound clips in this game are just, like, AIF files sitting on the disc. Alright, there we go. That's in joke number 2. Where's the little worm? Here we go. Right. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's...
Hey, bud, it's Cosmic out here.
Got anything else to say? Don't do that. Don't pollute space. We've already got enough. Already got enough debris in the upper atmosphere.
This could be one salmon leap for fish kind.
These are meant to be fish. Anyway, okay. Just do a quick last minute check for for hotspots we haven't got yet. Oh, okay, so apparently there's like a little hotspot just underneath the earth. Do we click the dish? No, we didn't. Oh, okay, that's the cursor that tracks when you made a little splash. I guess there's nothing there. How about down here? No, I pretty much got them all. Oh, Greg said it'd be better if they made no noise at all than say that. Yeah, I can. You missed some of the earlier screens. Like this is the standard of the jokes are not high, and we're looking at, we're not quite at the peak, but you know you can see the summit. You can see the summit of these jokes on this screen compared to what we've just gone through.
On his birthday, he wished for his lifelong dream, a purple and yellow submarine.
Why would you want that? Be a horrifying thing to have as a fish.
The periscope! Aye, aye, Captain!
Although, you know what? I mean, I'm willing to be corrected on this, because I mean, realistically, like the fish would use a submarine for the same reason that we would, to escape the crushing pressure of like several kilometers below sea level. So yeah, I still imagine it'd be terrifying. Can we... Alright, what can we click on this thing? What? It just opened a little window, it took... What was it that you picked up from the window? Oh, I mean like there's a cake. Maybe it's like a little jelly or something?
Yum, yum! I could eat loads of them!
Alright, okay. I need to listen to that again, and this time see if we can like... It might be the same voice, might be a different one. I want to pick the accent.
Yum, yum! I could eat loads of them!
Yeah, I got no idea.
Happy birthday!
For me? Oh, that more sucks.
What? That what? Did you just say that that guy sucked? Alright, well, okay, seafloor seems kind of bare. Nothing down here. Anchor. Do submarines have anchors? Yeah, I don't actually know. Do submarines have anchors? Like, I know they have ballast, which allows them to kind of, like, settle at the bottom, but... anchors? It seems like, kind of, like, quite a lot to lug around.
Happy!
It's torpedoes.
To you! Birthday! Happy!
Am I gonna strut my funky stuff, baby?
Okay. They're having fun. They're having a lovely time. Oh, Sonville says, apparently they do, but they don't like to use them. That makes perfect sense, because, like, I imagine it's quite hazardous. Quite hazardous, you know, tethering your very fragile craft to the ground. But... oh. Aw. Got zapped. Almost there. We just gotta find the... okay.
Buy skis now for your fun holiday in the snow.
Is there more? Do we get more TV?
Wish TV News with Rod Salmon. Here are the fish headlines. Castle appears from nowhere. We investigate. First fish in space. Unidentified floating object on the seabed. End of season clothing sale, unbeatable prices. Four-legged seahorse spotted. We have pictures.
We do indeed have features. Oh, okay, back to the skis ad.
Buy skis now for your fun holiday in the snow.
So we just gotta find, oh, here we go. I was gonna say we just gotta find the little cooey bug, and then we've 100%ed the screen. It would feel. What? Okay, you had to click that little patch of ground to get that. Yeah, some little details in the background, but I think we're pretty much done here. Let's jog on.
He'd wish himself square, or round as a biscuit, triangular, oval, name it, he wished it.
Okay.
Hi! 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 Hi!
Yes, yes. Hello. Oh, I see. So you pick the shape. They do quite a lot of incidental music for this game. I'm impressed. Oh, and there's multiple anims. Ugh. Very meta. Does that mean the first one had more? Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Ah, my little goddess! I will love you till the seas run dry! Will you be mine?
Is all I'll say. Aww. What are the odds? What are the odds of that pebble falling on a fish just as it goes past? Oh, it's a different fish each time. Oh, and there's another fish that comes out of this amphora that's trying to get at it. Well, not that time, but if we do it again. Well, not at that time, but if we do it again. Ugh. Did that proposal go well? Asked Gregor Smith. Well, we have a spoiler from later on in the story, but I agree with you that that sounds very ambiguous in terms of a response. Like, be honest. If you were proposing to a significant other, and they responded in that manner, who amongst us would consider, yeah, that went well. That was the reaction I wanted. Greg Smith says, I would not describe that noise as consent. Yeah, I mean, it's... yeah. I mean... yeah. Okay, the star shape is a little less good. All right, this time the rock falls on the fish. Where's the amphora guy? Amphora guy's meant to. Here we go. Now he's gonna get him forward. What? Was it just oh, maybe it was just coincidence of fish coming out of that amphora. Maybe it must have just been that. Very intense vibes coming from this one. What do we got? Right? Oh no, sorry, I triggered this again. Maybe we'll go better this time.
Ah, my little goddess! I will love you till the seas run dry! Will you be mine?
It isn't a good noise, is it? It's a very... No, it is just a very... It's shock. Shock is how I would describe that noise. Come on. What else you got? We've seen these two. What else you got? All the rest got like 3. Why does this one get just 2? No, they can only think of 2 square ideas. Comedy comes in 3s. Dev team. Oh. Oh, the poor little fish got it in the face. That's a nice touch, though. Like, you know, these fish aren't interactable, they just show up on the screen and, disappear. Okay. Yep. Until now, I mean, alright, so... Yeah, I think that, we're probably gonna have to tick the racism checkbox for the little fez and the dance, I'm afraid. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Well, I do make the rules, but ignore that for now. Got anything else? That was all you could think of. That was the only 2 things you could think of for the triangle, one of the most important shapes in geometry. I suppose you also had a second triangle in the form of that, like, crescent-shaped one, but okay, whatever. Oh, what else have we got? We haven't found the worm yet, and we have not found the cooey bug. Oh, I like that. What shape does the round fish go? That's right, the square hole. How about down here? Is this... Yeah, we have to find the worm and we have to find the little cooey bug. Draw all. Okay, that empty patch of ground there with no obvious signs of it being... Oh, and... Oh, okay, hang on, draw off. So we can actually see it. Gotta do that again, hang on. Yeah. Cool, I think we've strip mined this screen. Let's move on. Ah, yeah, and this is where we started by accident.
Wished for fine suits and handsome silk ties.
So for Gregor Smith's benefit, let's see how the sex pest arc finishes.
Ho ho!
That's right, they're no longer living in sin.
Oh, my love!
Do you take this fish to be your lawful wedded fish?
We do!
I now pronounce you fish and fish. You may kiss the fish.
Also, earlier I did mark off on the bingo,
I'm not losing a fish. I'm gaining a fish.
earlier on I marked off speaking woman, but then I just kind of realized I wasn't quite sure if she actually said anything, but she did say we do in that little interval there, so we, you know, skate through on a technicality there, I feel. And yeah, the Cooey bug is here, and I can't remember the little worm was. It's like in one of the pockets. Oh, was it in this pocket here? No, that was the handfish. Under the tie? Oh, I missed the chattering teeth last time. Ugh. Where was it? Where was the worm?
Psst. Hey, you wanna buy?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hit D. Sorry. D apparently kicks you back to the menu. Which is all... Oh, apparently we can't really do very much in the menu. What's under help?
To hear the story and play Under the Sea, click on a wish bubble. To hear the whole story, click on the treasure chest. To see the introduction again, click on the fish who can wish. When you want to come back here from a wish, press any key.
Ah, there we go. That's why it was keep...
To leave the story, click here.
Alright, well, back to it. We should be able to see the end of the fish who could wish after this. Because,
He wished for fine suits.
looking for menswear was the last fantasy of the fish that could wish. Okay.
But the one thing he never wished was to be wise.
Overrated, honestly.
One day, just for fun, that silly old fish wished the silliest wish he could wish.
Also,
that silly old fish wished he could be just like all the other fish in the sea.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
But wishing was something other fish could not do. So that was his very last wish, that came true.
Oh no! And he's still got his freakish human hands. What a curse. What a curse for the fish who formerly could wish. There we go, closure. Sweet closure.
Hurry up, Junior!
He takes after you, dear.
There we go. That's it? Just a blank screen? Oh. Oh, I guess it... Yeah, it just kicked us back to the menu. But, yeah, so that was the fish who could wish. And it was quite a dish. Alright, I think we'll have like one... We'll spend like a little bit of... I want to have like one quick look to see why the horse screen is crashing again. Lingo strict. Debug flag enable lingo exec, so we'll get all the script output, and we'll go to the horse screen. Because something is up with the
He wished for a horse.
The class hierarchy that it has on that screen that our code is not picking up on properly. And I'm wondering if it's because...
I say, steady on.
Yeah, I like the horse too much. Oh, it's grown on me.
Guitar.
Spanish guitar less so. Imagine being cursed with freakish human arms, but you can no longer wish. It's, yeah, a fate too harrowing to discuss. Okay, so we've got an issue. No me object, because it is trying this thing here. Yeah, because we've got this birth script which should be being used to create an object, and that's not being set. Oh, someone else says, I don't know if it helps to have a YouTube video of the game as reference. It might for that, like the castle bug. Like the bug we had earlier where the castle was meant to be semi-transparent, but it was kind of looking a bit off. For something like this, I think we gotta have a sticky big of what the code is trying to do and why that isn't working. And it's all, yeah, because we've got this, yeah, because we've got the start movie handler, which then calls tail open v3. Okay, there's like a lot going on here, but okay, so we've got script 9, we've, you know, okay, we've got a big list of scripts, or like script objects. I'm guessing these are like all of the classes for each of the things, and then we have a new script, tail open v3. Why is it calling... Oh, okay, no, and this is... Oh, sorry, it's returning. Okay, I'm God damn it. Alright. We're still a little bit too high in the stack. We need to go a bit... Right, okay, so it's just calling... Yeah, okay, so it's calling birth, which is the equivalent of new or whatever in the scripts for each of these objects, like we blue from left, we green right front, we blue returning. So there's a lot of detritus here that we don't care about. I guess we'll just go to about here. Actually, what am I doing? There's an even easier way. We can just search for this, and then just keep going. Oh, there we go. Right. So the object is the object that it first tries to create is this one here called P4 coordinator, which makes sense. And then somewhere in the guts of that, it calls choose rain variant, which is meant to be a local call. Incorrect number of arguments for handler choose rain variant. 0 expected 1-1. Okay. Yeah, right. So that's okay. So this is the bit that's screwed up. This is the bit that's screwed up. So it should have detected that this is a class call and added the me parameter in there, but it has not done that. So let me just quickly see if we can figure out why that is not happening. I think it's in lingocode.cpp, which has the me object. Like, it should be getting to here. Factory method call detected with missing first arg. Or something like this. Oh, I see, because it... yeah, right. That's... So the issue here is that we aren't doing it quite correct. We're kind of assuming that, because like standard practice is for the method to start with the letter M, but you don't have to do that. That's absolutely something you don't have to do. So maybe we just don't. Maybe we should just get rid of the name has prefix ignore case bit. Because target, I believe, is, yeah, like it's doing the, we're checking to see if there's like a method that exists on the me object. So we really don't need this because we're checking within the right scope. So we should just get rid of that. And yeah, we'll give it another try without that bit in place. Okay, quit, yes. Start the... Oh good, I am on the code screen. That would have been embarrassing if I was not. Okay, so start the... Oh. Debug level 5. Debug flags lingo strict. We'll see if we can skate on to... Oh, that's right. We can't jump straight there. We have to sit and... If I was paying more attention, I'd know which movie to jump to, but I wasn't, so I don't. So we'll just have to sit through that delightful introduction once more. But I have a good feeling that was the thing that was stopping the function detection from coming through, because like this thing here, which checks to see if it's a if it's like a factory call, that happens before this, which is the bit which just generically checks to see if there's a method with that name. And there should be nothing stopping it now.
The Fish Who Could Wish by John Bush and Corky Paul. Read by Robbie Coltrane.
Oh, you can just push a letter and you jump to here. Okay. That's good to know. So we'll go to the horse screen, debug We know roughly what the problem is. We don't need to get the
He
debug
wished
out
for a horse. I say, steady on. And a Spanish guitar.
Okay. Please work. Please work. No crash. No crash. Yeah, right. Now we're cooking. We're cooking with gas. So we can... There's your answer, Zookie Wookie. He plays a jaunty little trumpet lick. Oh. Get a little. Was this fish in the other scenes too? Was this like a fourth Oh, or is it part of this this story arc? Huh, okay. Didn't get like a... We got a cameo. We got a cameo from the sex pest and his love interest, but we did not see them. I mean, can we click on them as they go past? Oh.
No hooks on me, baby.
Oh.
I'm the place to be. I got a lot of soul. No fly ever caught me.
All right. Got anything else? Like, a lot of talent went into this. I'm gonna kind of lie. Alright. What's the horse got to say?
By Jove. Howdy, partner.
Okay. Right. This is good.
Tally ho. By Jove. Howdy, partner.
Scootsie Poolai, so actually da Silayo. Baliba bubble under deep blue, oh, wedgie wadgie woo.
Oh.
Scootsie Poolai,
Sorry.
so actually da Silayo. Baliba bubble under deep blue, oh, wedgie wadgie woo.
Ooh, the individual. Oh, the individual the individual things on the drum kit you can mess with. That is attention to detail. If only it was slightly more responsive, then you could actually use it as like a mouse drum kit. But unfortunately, there's a little bit of an animation delay every time you touch something. Oh, and the little hermit crab twirls a stick. Oh! Didn't mean to click that. Alright. Here's the spy worm. Didn't get his little theme song. Where's the cooey bug? Gotta be rocks? Any of these rocks? Oh, okay. Oh, did the fish have any other songs? No. No, the fish... Okay. Yeah. The fish does not have any more. Draw all. Okay, well it says... Oh, play... Okay. You have to click the little kind of music sheets to get the song.
Sorry. Oh, it does the same every time.
Okay. Do we get another one? Oh no, it's the same one. Yeah! No, it is a different one. Alright, that's pretty nice. Okay, I've got the mouth organ. Oh, there is another hotspot down here. Alright. That's it. I think we've 100% of this game. I think it's all of the... Okay, that was all of the content. That just there was the final piece right there. So yeah, that was The Fish That Could Wish. I enjoyed that. I thought that was pretty good as far as like for an interactive storybook. Ooh, where would I place that? Was it as good as Nikolai's Trains? Actually, you know what? I can decide that now because I've been ranking all the games that I've been testing out here. So I put Nikolai's Trains up quite high. I'm gonna say it's not as good as Pause because Pause was a little bit more interactive. Also, ooh, was it better than the Cube Machine? It was okay. It was let's work our way out. It was definitely better than Wallaby Jack. It's definitely better than Digby. I enjoyed it a lot more than Virtual Nightclub. I enjoyed it more than Dark Eye. I enjoyed it more than Team Extreme. So this is the correct area. I didn't enjoy it as much as Pause. So, oh, the animation quality was better, but I enjoyed Nikolai's Trains more. I'm sorry. So it's gonna live up here, I'm afraid. Fish Wish, working the fish that could wish. Oh, Fish Who Could Wish. And this was by... what was the name of the publisher? It was said at the start. Hang on. What? Did I seriously have a window up, like, explaining with the info of the game and then I just decided to get rid of it? Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. Hang on. Well, I just want to get the publisher's name. And that was about 1990... I want to say 1998? No, that doesn't count. File roller, Fish Who Could Wish. 1996 we've got some of... Oh, but this release I think was 1999, but like there is evidence that bits of the game, like when were the game files edited? Seeing 1995. Yeah, I'm gonna call it 1995. The logo comes up here. I just can't remember what it is. Oh, Tivola Electronic Publishing. Okay, thank you. Tivola Electronic Publishing, 1995. Cool. That is all done. All right. Now, enough of that. Enough trying to manifest good things. What we want to manifest is unholy specters of the undead. That's what we want. That's what we would ask for if we didn't have these freakish human arms and was doomed to just swim the oceans, wondering what could have been, like we were at the end of that story. Yeah, so we're going to continue on with the game from last week, which was Amber Journeys Beyond, where we apparently are like a scientist working for a ghost detection equipment company that is sent out to kind of find out what happened to I guess the founder, one of the founders of the company, Roxy, who was like beta testing some equipment in this creepy mansion that she acquired. I can't remember if she was inherited or acquired. I think it might have been acquired, but yeah, we'll check out the intro. The intro basically tells you the run up to this game. So give me just a moment, because we got to mount this game, I believe. Yes, we do. Lingo strict. Yep. Amber. Debug level. Okay. Hey, yeah, last time there were a bunch of small bugs, but the big one was that we couldn't save. That has now been fixed. We absolutely can save. So we'll have to. We can save, but I didn't actually think of like playing ahead to where we left off last time. So we're gonna have to speed run our last kind of innings with the game. So starting it up. Oh yeah, okay, and so here's the intro. From our good friend JavaBoy at bt.com.
Hi, it's me again. I'm going to ask a favor of you in a minute, but I figured I better explain why before I do the actual asking. In a nutshell, Roxy's up to her old tricks again. As you know, we've been developing a technology for tracking paranormal activity. Although I haven't been able to tell you much about our new product line, let's just say that the latest stuff goes beyond tracking. Way beyond. We got some equipment up and running, and I've worked with Roxy for long enough to know she'd want to do the early tests herself. Normally, that wouldn't bother me. It's just that the stakes are so high this time. She's up at that old house she bought, which, as you may have heard, is reputed to be extremely active. She's treating that house like a lab. She has it totally wired with all of our latest equipment, and although we'd never tell Roxy this, we're afraid she's getting in a little over her head. Some of that equipment is still in the form of early prototypes. Fragmentation is a real problem area. I made her promise she wouldn't do anything hasty without one of us around, but You know Roxy.
You know Roxy.
So, here's a favor. Would you mind driving up there and checking up on her? We're asking you because I know that you and Roxy work together on that dream research. She respects your work, so I think she'd probably listen to you. Thanks in advance. And one final favor, be really cautious here. It's easy to catch Roxy's enthusiasm. Don't let her talk you into doing anything stupid. Regards, Joe.
Don't know what that could mean. Gregor Smith asks, where can I get the email client that shows animated excerpts of the email in enormous text behind the message you're trying to read? I think the answer is British Telecom. You just got to sign up for a BT home internet, and that comes as part of it. But yeah, it's I am kind of feeling a bit left out. You know, this is what they've taken from us and all with the rise of Gmail. Also, yeah, I forgot. Like, you start off your adventure by driving your car into a lake. Oh, BT uses Yahoo nowadays? Oh, okay. That'd, you know... Game showing its age then, because I think this was before that. I wasn't paying attention, like, was there any reason why we were driving into the lake? Was it just an accident? I mean, lucky we're in a convertible, so we can just float to the top. Yeah. Yeah, Gregor Smith, that must be it. The technology just must... you know, it's like that, it's like that YouTube video about, the sodium lamp chroma key effect. Like, you know, we just don't know how to do these things anymore. But, this game is just a time capsule of that time when, you know, creativity just was a little brighter. Anyway, so apparently we were just kind of, like, dozing off in the lake for some time, and it's now night. Or maybe we've just been, like, washed on the shore. It's unclear. Okay. Yeah, some pretty lights. Nothing to read into there. Oh yeah, also there was, you can try just walking back. The, navigation in this game is a little bit strange, but yeah, we can just walk on the road back. Just heading back. Yeah, that must be for someone else. Yep, just keep walking. Oh, okay. Maybe we can't do that. Maybe we have to... Maybe something is trying to tell us that we have to face our fears back here by the lake, which we just fanged our car into. Okay, so there's a car hole which we can't get into at this moment. But there is also the main house. Oh, that's right, and there's also something in the mailbox which we should grab. From GPS Overnight to Dr. Roxanne Westbridge, 16 Southgate Drive, Sumeria, North Carolina. Hi, Roxy. Enclosed is the new oscillator you asked for. We've adjusted the input for your instructions. The folks in the lab thought that it was an interesting idea to up the range a bit while they're at it. You'll have to let us know how it works out. Anyway, it should fit right into the unit, just like the last one. If you have any problems with me, give me a call. Hell, give me a call after your first trial no matter what. I'm dying to know how these things go. So... Oh, actually something, yeah. Like, another thing that I've kind of just realized. The company which Roxy is part of is called Biosci Technologies. Is this like an alternate universe where they got BT.com? Or maybe they registered BT.com before British Telecom decided that they wanted to kind of like get in on this internet business. Like this game is from 1996. That could very well be an option. But anyhow, oh yeah, also worth noting that like the transition, like the movement in this game is sometimes kind of a bit herky jerky. Like I'm not sure if we can go. Can we go back down? So like if we go down this path here, like you can see here, it just goes whoop, when really it should be doing some nice kind of fades between the scenes. Unfortunately, yeah, there's like a bug that we need to fix for that to work properly. But anyway, we'll press on. So going into the house, this looks fine. This looks normal. We can try going into the rest of the house, but then we just make a big mess. So that's too far. Ooh. How do we get to the... Excuse me. Yeah, alright. So we just gotta pop up the stairs. Into here, into the lab. Flick this switch, which has a... apparently, yeah. That's like a pallet bug we gotta fix. And then go up these stairs where we find this little doodad, which is apparently like a handheld version of a ghost detection gadget that Roxy is working on. So we'll stash that away for now. Any of the books? No, I think that's all good. We just need to head down the spiral staircase. Yeah, that's right. It was in this... So in this drawer... Hang on. You have to be patient sometimes when clicking on things. Yeah, okay. So the main device is downstairs and it's called the bar. Which is the the bulbic activity reader. And then that attaches to... what do they call it? Yeah, so there's the BT video monitors which respond to bar activity, the Amber unit, which is the thing that Roxy is apparently testing. And there was a... Yeah, there we go. Linking our many technologies together is the new BT Peak, a small handheld unit which automatically detects all BT equipment currently online and displays results within a 2-mile radius. Okay, so yeah, so the Peak is the thing we just picked up. We need to get the bar started up, which the instructions in here, I think, tell you how to do it. Let me just... Do I have my notes from last time? Yes, I do. I have my notes from last time. Good, good, good. So... Let's put that away. Why would you want to take that with you? Just leave it back in the drawer. That's how you make sure it never gets lost. We'll go over here. Oh, that's right. There's a cassette that we can pick up, which we will use in a little bit. And then we want to go downstairs. And now the power's on, we can see stuff, which we could not before. No, I don't care about any of that. What I care about is this thing on the table. Okay. So, if I recall correctly, you turn it on. The level needed to be 6. Oh, that's right. And yeah, if you get the wrong settings, then it just won't run. The manual basically says you needed, like... It said the gain had to be low, and it also said, like, 8 was a good value for the frequency mod. So if we... try gain of... If I just try, like, messing with the gain... There we go. 5 was the magic number. Oh yeah, okay. So that's a bug there. The fact that it just animations don't get drawn at the right spot sometimes. Like you can see a little kind of little blow up there, which is I think meant to be an overlay on that that screen over there, but the positioning of the sprite is not working properly. So let's just save our game here. Okay, turned on. So we'll say 1 turned on bar. Ooh, and the little... Here we go. Bar online. Camera activated. Okay, so now we get access to the cameras in the house. Oh, and that's right. There was an audio recording, I think, on here already. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Right. And what else was there? Oh yeah, there was this thing, which we can't really seem to interact with yet. Maybe we don't have the pieces that we need. Like this doesn't accept, like... Does that thing over there accept the oscillator? No, I don't think it does. Oh, that's right, but there was the... there was another cutscene over here. So basically, if we look... if we can move around the table and look at the camcorder.
Let's see, it's day 12. We just had the last of the equipment moved over and even settled in a bit. It's starting to look like home. Feels like it too. In fact, I think I would have bought this place even without its reputation. Anyway, I still have to set up the cameras and then I'll get back to the research. In a nutshell, nothing going on. Unpacking, catching up on reading. I'll use this log if anything interesting comes up. Out for now. Day 15. I've decided to name the new device Amber. That's an acronym for Astral Mobility by Electromagnetic Resonance. Unfortunately, other than naming the device, not much progress.
It's not a good name.
No doubt about it, the psionic flow around here is strong enough. I can't
Sorry.
blame the house, but something just isn't clicking. I can read the amplitude, but I can't get the Amber device to sync with my theta waves.
Yeah, that must be it. That must be why it's not working.
Link the bar into the network, I'll get a more stable signal.
Wait, didn't you just say that you'd only invented the name, and yet you have the device and it just isn't working?
Day 20.
What?
And this place just isn't prepared for my electrical needs. Not surprising, given the drain I've imposed on it. Yesterday, when I was feeding a bar signal to the Amber device, the BT equipment went down. To make matters worse, the lights have been flickering on and off. It started when I restored the spare bedroom to wartime decor. I must have been right about one of the spirits being from the 40s because all hell broke loose after I finished. That bedroom appears to be locked from the inside now, and
yeah.
Anyway, I've called an electrician about getting a second breaker and a backup generator installed. So I can be damn sure this equipment doesn't go down while I'm astral. While he's here, I'll see if he can wire the property and some of the house lights to the new breaker. Hopefully that'll solve some of my problems.
Hopefully.
Day 24. I've tried, but things just aren't going right. The house has the activity that I need. I can't get the Amber device to keep up with my theta. The computer driving the system definitely has the power, so I guess I'll just have to make these routines more efficient. I'm also having the guys from the lab send me a new oscillator. Maybe with that and getting the bar online, all this will finally come together. It took me a couple of days to figure out that I had an error in my original calculations. That I should set the bar gain to 5 to get the bar operating.
Ah, there we go. That's where it tells you how to get the gain to 5.
Once I get these routines pared down and each of the units online, I'll try.
I think the manual tells you how the level and the frequency, but it doesn't tell you the gain. It just says it has to be low.
I'm convinced there's at least 2 spirits stuck here. They seem to want interaction, and I'm pretty sure I can get to them. It's just getting back that's unknown at this point. If the new oscillator doesn't get here soon, I'll make the most of the one I have. This is incredible. I've just detected an astral disturbance in the garage. The activity around here is peaking, so I'm afraid I may never get a chance like this again. As a result, I've decided to take this opportunity to test the Amber technology. Fortunately, I never got around to unpacking the garage, and the beater's in the shop again. As for my own safety, well, anything for fame and fortune, right? Anyway, maybe this will work and maybe it won't. Either way, I'll find out what's behind the curtain. Roxy out.
I mean, you don't have to do it for fame and fortune. Like that, no one would blame you if you decided to, your health is, your health is irreplaceable.
This program, Ghosts, is discussed in Chapter 15 of your textbook, which accompanies this series.
Yes, damn it, I've left my copybook downstairs. I am having like a little look at the walkthrough just to make sure that I've not missed anything. Yep, got all of that, done all this. Go to the... Okay, so we pick up Peak. That clip on the Peak that we were listening to, that sounds like the description of the spirit that was behind the locked door from the camcorder video. Yep, flip through the book. Go to the table, small tables to buy. You can't add it to your inventory, but you can miss the settings. Okay. Oh, okay. So there is an item here that we didn't pick up. So we're gonna back away from the camera, go down, and okay, not that. Not that. Yeah, this is the guy. Acorn Wilton Dye, General Weed Killer. Controls, chickweed, dandelions, crabgrass, leaf weeds, and many others. Keep out of reach of children, danger, see back for additional precautions. Net contents 1... Oh yeah, of course it's a quad, because we're in North Carolina, so of course it would be a quad. Okay. Hang on. Gotta detach this. That's better. Okay. Good. That goes here. Alright, so get the weed killer. This will definitely come in handy. Now go to... Okay, now we got to find Roxy. Now that we've turned all the gear on. And as we heard from the video, Roxy is out here in the car hole. Oh! Little screen splashing. Okay. Good thing that it zoomed in on that that doorknob. Real sinister like. Okay. And if we head up here, there's Roxy. Hey Roxy. Can we Unfortunately, we can't really wake her up. And there doesn't seem to be anything that she... Like, there are wires coming off, but it doesn't seem like anything we can interact with. Which makes me think that, like, maybe we need to kind of, like, change some of the stuff in the house, maybe, until we, Oh, okay. So... I just read the next bit in the walkthrough. Yeah, not much here except for the stairs. Go up them and you'll find Roxy wearing the same clothes she did in the last entry. You can't do anything, nor can you help her. She is dead. I guess that explains why we can't really interact, but yeah. F's in the chat for Roxy, I guess. Okay. I thought she was just asleep. Like, but hey, shows what I know, huh? Anyway, do some scouting around the house. If you know the place well, it can help you find where you need to go to next. Okay, so we've done all we can here in the car hole. We need to get back to the house. If we can find the right... There it is. Okay. So... Where's the... Thank you, Crushing Ceiling. It's a hard time for us all. Like, just... The news was so sudden. Wait. What do we got? We got another... Oh no. Just... That's... Yeah. It's pretty messed up. Fork spinning on its end like that. No, nothing good to read into that one at all. Okay, so this is the kitchen, which we saw, I think, in the first video? Yeah, and it was that back door. Ooh, and we've got another badly palette-swapped video of a thing that we can pick up. Amber unit incomplete, unable to register. Scan device offline. Oh, right, this was the, Oh, I see, okay, so I understand now. So that was the thing that was giving us the sound recording before, like saying, like, you know, begging us to open the door. So it was actually just referring to here. Nice little backyard. Dunno, looks pretty picturesque. Don't see any Oh, the inventory seems to be kind of stuck on. Hopefully we can still receive, like, it will still flash it to receive spirits, like spirit recording stuff. But I don't know, does that mean that we can just like put the doorknob monitor on any doorknob in the house? Like, what if I put it on the front door? Like if I go down here. Irregular docking surface. Oh, I see. Right, okay. So... Scan cannot attach. So you need like a doorknob with the special kind of spear attachment. What about if we look at it from... Okay. Wait, what do we got? It embedded itself in the floor. Hey, Mighty.Zone, we are currently we're just choking up with fear here at all of the mysterious goings on in this house. Yeah, we just also last stream we found out that unfortunately Roxy, the nice lady who ran the ghost equipment company, has passed away. We just found her body motionless in the car hole outside, and now we have to, I guess, avenge her death. We have to find out like what kind of spirit or spectrum was responsible for taking away the life of our dear friend Roxy. And yes, I see. Okay, so we can't. So clearly, like the doors which have just that little which have the push bar, we can't attach the doorknob monitor to. How about upstairs? Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Nothing to read into there. Like, I really want to attach it to this door. The one that's locked. Oh, okay, that one's fine. That one you are allowed to monitor. I guess, which makes sense because it's, you know. Yeah, because on the video she was talking about that one going a bit nuts. Oh, got a monitor. That's strange. Well, nothing, you know. What are the odds of that happening? Oh, was there another one? Or was it the same one? Oh, no activity detected. Okay, we're good. Oh, Mighty.Zone says, I have over 100 early first-person pre-rendered 3D CG adventure games in a spreadsheet. You've just given me one more to add. Yeah, the director library is funny like that, because it is just there are so many of these, and like, yeah, like I only found out about this one I think when I saw kind of, yeah, I think I saw Snuggly, another streamer, playing this one, and then it was just kind of, it's gone to the point now where you can, I don't know, I can look at a screen, I can see certain transitions and stuff happening as like, okay, that's probably director. Like it's doing these things which director does, and it's not on our list, so we gotta add it and stuff. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Twitch and the streaming community has been very good for, I guess, like, you know, dredging through showcase streams going, oh, is that director? Is that director? That's actually been like quite good for, yeah, good for finding things which have not been added to the detection list yet. Oh, that's right, I looked at the TV. What's on the TV? Can we... Oh. Oh, you Mighty.Zone, you streamed L-Zone recently with Scum. That's, I've not yet, I've not really yet tried L-Zone. That's like another one of those, synergy games, isn't it? By, like Toshiba EMI? Yeah, like, I will say, if you are tempted to use ScummVM or to try out director stuff, get the latest, either build the latest or go to like the nightly build section and grab one of that, because we only ever do releases like once or twice a year, so there's generally been quite a lot of change in, you know, in that interim. Oh, alright. But yeah, I do need to play L-Zone. It is on my list of things to try out. Oh. Yeah, this looks fine. Oh, so, oh, going through the house. Oh, going up the stairs. I wonder if the... Oh, hang on, wait. Is that the room we're in? Oh. Oh, okay. I guess we just got, like, yeah, we got sucker punched by a ghost. So, that's a fun little touch. Yeah, nightly release. Like, it is... You can... I mean, that's the thing, like... The latest version isn't too bad, but at the same time... All I can think about is just the number of things I've fixed since the last point release. And it's a lot. It's like... more recently, like, we've been doing, like, more in-depth kind of... comparison testing with original directed. We actually have unit tests now which check that like all of the events happen in the right order, and that has been quite good for that's been good for picking up like a lot of obscure edge casey type issues. We do need to make like a bunch more of these tests, but it does help just for like games which work mostly except for like one feat, you know, there'll be like one screen which is cooked. Like Virtual Nightclub, for instance. Like, we spent, like, ages and ages trying to get Virtual Nightclub to work, and the one thing which was holding us back at the end was the fact that the goal objects, like, you have to go around and pick up these little time trumpety things, and you need to pick up 16 to finish the game, and that screen used a feature in Director called Play, which... on the surface looks like it would be just kind of like jumping to another spot in the movie, but really it's like a whole queuing system. And this game used it basically to go, oh, well, we can use play to show you the trumpet, and then when you've picked it up, then you can use play to exit out of it. And we didn't support that, which basically meant after doing a bunch of, yeah, like I did a bunch of really punishing mini games, and then it was like, oh, what's this? You want this goal item? Oh, sorry, you can't pick it up. And I was like, God, yeah, it was hang on. Oh, okay, no. I was worried that the ghost robbed us, but then I remembered that we put the doorknob monitor out there in the hall, so I think we're good to go. Scan device offline. I thought we turned... Oh, we didn't turn on the doorknob monitor. That'd be why. Here we go. Now we're cracking. Tonal residue found. Time to process 5 minutes. You're gonna make me wait, game? Hey, Arvan, oh, looking at the Star Trek technical manual today, found even more stuff that didn't work. Yeah, the Star Trek technical manuals are fun that way. Like, I know that, well, yeah, like the interactive, like, isn't the interactive one the one which has all the QTVR bits in it? And then there's also just the episode guide, which also does a whole bunch of, like, abuse with the engine. Yeah, that's right, because, like, I remember that the episode guide did that thing where it would, like, it would use... There's, like, director has the ability to make another movie and save it to the disc full of stuff that you've copied over, and it used that to make sure that, like, the episode lists were copied, I guess, so that you could upgrade it with the later DS9 database and everything, which is great, except we don't have that. We don't have that feature yet. Ah, yes, with the QTVR, but there's a whole list of movies where they made their own QTVR-like functionality and lingo. Oh, beautiful. Love it. Amazing. Chef's kiss. Sounds great. Oh. Is it done yet? Oh, time to process 4 minutes. Okay. I guess we just gotta look around a little bit. We gotta have a little gotta have a snoop until that doorknob processing dingus finishes. What was the deal with the computer? Oh, it was a password. Roxy. Password incorrect. Password, Ghost. Oh, and what was a little, oh, it crashed at line 1548. Oh, that's nice. Writing it in BASIC. Or maybe it was written in... Actually, you know what? It's probably written in C++ or something. Who can say? But what's in the... Cool rack, though. We've got, yeah, just like some EQ-looking things. Amber, yeah. Amber was the name of the device. So, presumably this is Amber? Oh, no. Amber was the name of the... Wasn't Amber the headset that Roxy was wearing? Which, oh. Gotta... That seems like a helpful spirit. You know what? Let's So if we go back, if only we turned our head, we could have seen that with our own eyes, but instead we decided to look at it through the little mobile phone screen. But hey, got a key now. Is there anything in this drawer? I thought there was. Oh, this was the dream journal. Yeah, that's right. We don't need to look at that. Oh. Does the key open this door? Because it was from a ghost. I have a feeling the key might open this door, but at the same time, I want to know what signal we get out of the doorknob. Has it been 5 minutes yet? Surely it's been 5 minutes. Ah, 1 minute. Come on. Spend some time in the bathroom. This is a surprisingly foggy bathroom. Oh. Well, that sounds good. Anyway. Turn around. I guess we got our answer, so we can take that back. Oh, maybe we can put it on the bathroom door. Because we can... What? It let us zoom in on the doorknob. Oh, look at that. That's a nice sentiment. Yeah. God, turn around. Navigation in this game is very squirrely. There we go. Oh, tonal residue was not detected by a scan device. Okay, well, we'll take that back. I guess it's just in the haunted guest room. So enough stalling. I wonder why like some of the videos are palette messed up and the others work fine. Huh, alright. Well, very 40s. But he does like the feeling when your hair sucks, yes. Yeah, it's the 40s. We haven't invented hair straighteners yet. Okay, what other interactables we got? Alright. You know what? Let's just, yeah, okay. Good environmental clue there. Got a chair. Winged Victory. I guess this was, I mean, like, these are all strange things to put up in a bedroom. I'm just gonna say it, like, I understand the, yeah, like, why propaganda posters? Why not, I don't know, something else that's kind of the time? Okay, and that just goes back to the hall. Drawers? Can we look at the drawers? It looks like we should be able to click on the drawers, except the code is not working. But luckily now we can save the game. So I think we might... So we'll save the game as to kill Hitler. Mighty.Zone asks, is this going to be like a Pink Floyd's The Wall and the source of all psychological torment is a dad who died in World War II? Well, place your bets. I mean, it's not impossible. I imagine that there is some kind of trauma that we need to investigate to free the tormented soul. Okay, well, what do we got? We got this. Okay, we've got the scan device. You place the device on every... You can place the device on every doorknob in the house, but it will only work on a select few. The sound... Okay. Yeah, okay. So like the two that we heard was like, open the door, they're coming, and then the second one we heard was kind of like a panicked cry followed by a gunshot. Okay. As the book said, the device... Okay. You will see screen-on-screen activity, soon the phone... Okay, yeah, blah blah blah. The Amber device compiles fragments of the past of a certain spirit, allowing the wearing of the headgear to go back in time to the time of the spirit's death. Okay. So it's kind of like, Ghost Trick. God, Ghost Trick was a good game. I have the remake and I still need to finish it, but yes. Now I'm just thinking of Ghost Trick. But... So is this the Amber device? Like... The... Like... Yes, okay, I didn't find the right hotspot on the... I didn't find the right hotspot on the doodad to put the... Yeah, there we go, Amber unit online. Okay. So we have no activity detected. Scan device offline. Ooh. Is that a telephone? Ooh, okay. That's another script which appears to be broken. Okay, I get... Oh. Psionic wave detected. Headgear activated. Okay. So I guess we gotta... Well, the only headgear that I remember seeing... I don't think there's any down... I don't think... Oh, yes. Ah, okay. Here's the headgear, which is currently not rendered properly because the movie is in front of it, but yes. Okay. Oh god, I should actually be writing down like some of the things that are not working. Hang on. Headgear shown rendered behind amber unit. Oh, and now we're wearing the invention. This seems fine. Oh. That yeah, okay. Lot of psychic activity. We turn around. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah. We died. Well, we didn't die. We crashed the engine. Where did we crash it? Okay, we crashed in a heap used after free. Which is... Create or replace cast member stub functions only... Okay. I'm not sure I quite like what's... this is going okay. It tried to delete a bitmap cast member. That's unusual. Why is it trying to do that? Move. Right, okay. But anyway, it tried to delete this bitmap cast member here in move, and then later on in move, it tried to update the stuff, and then is active video. Okay, well, where's that? Oh, okay, yeah, it's checking to see if the cast has been... Yeah, okay. Okay. We can fix that. Lingo built-ins. Move. What is move? Move sounds like a horrible thing. Why would you do move? Here we go. Move member. The suggestively named method. Okay, this command moves a cast member specified by which cast member to a different location in the cast window. You'll either move to the first empty location, or it'll be moved over something else. And I guess it just clobbers whatever is there. So it does that to figure out where the source and the destination is. Yeah, okay. So like I would have thought that refresh pointers for cast member ID would have fixed it. It absolutely should have fixed it. Because where has this been called from? This has been called from render frame, which happens after we call refresh pointers from cast member ID. Because the point of this, right, is that after messing around with cast members and where they are, then all of a sudden the sprites aren't going to be pointing to the right spot anymore because we may have just deleted one of the cast members. So refresh point of cast member ID is meant to go through and... Oh, okay. So probably should... Yeah, we probably... Oh, hang on, wait, do we... Yeah, because it's per thing, right? Because we only do it for destination. As member ID. And we... Yeah, okay. Well, why did that not work? And specifically, it specifically dies in the video handling code. What's the deal with that? Why is it dying there? It shouldn't be dying there. Yeah, it's checking the cast handle, and then it's checking to see if the type is the digital video one. Oh, is it because the ID changes in here? Like we have... Okay, so we have the... So we make a copy. We make a copy of the one that's being moved. And then that goes into to replace. Because... Wait, what? Moves the first empty location in the cast window. Moves the cast window to location. Okay. Why are there two of these? Shouldn't there just be one? Shouldn't there be just one which... Like this looks a bit off. Like why are we creating two of these things? We've got array, yeah. And it's like an erase cast member followed by a set cast member. That I'm across. What's to move? Okay, alright. To move is the one that we're shifting around. To replace is the duplicate. The thing is, like, why would it need a duplicate? Like, we may just be, like, deleting whatever is in, like, the to replace bucket. But I don't understand why. Like, surely this should be enough. We don't need to replace, I don't think. Arvenla, are you in the chat? Can you explain like what like why do we need the to replace? Because if we're moving it right, then we just have the source one, and we just by what do you call it? Doing create or replace cast member in dest, then that should... Yeah, here's the git log. It's from a couple of years ago, to be fair. Use variables instead of repeated gets. Refactor repeated get current movie and get scores calls to one function. Oh, okay. No. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was just... Oh, I see. Okay, so it was... Yeah. So really, we need to go... That was just the refactoring to make it look nicer. The real change is going to happen back one commit before this one, I think. What's it called? To replace. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. I will just go ahead with what I think this code is meant to be, which is basically we will actually, okay. So, how does erase cast member work? Does it actually free the memory? Yeah, it frees the memory. Okay, I understand. Okay. So, movie erase cast member dest as member ID. So, probably will need to make a clone of it. And then create a replace cast member. Okay, so we'll say to replace, and then we go movie erase cast member source as member ID. Like, that makes more sense, right? So we're deleting what's at the destination. We then make a clone of whatever's in source. We then put that clone into the destination, and then we erase what's in source, because it's a move. Okay. And then hopefully that should fix... Yeah. That should hopefully fix whatever ails us here. Wait, no, we don't want to, we're done with the fish that could wish. We need to go back to here. That's it. Okay. How did we crash it last time? I think we were just playing with the phone. Playing with the phone was enough to do it. Alright, so load game. Kill Hitler. Oh, come on! That's alright. I've been punished for my hubris. I may... No, I tested. I tested to see if loading worked. Admittedly only from like the first screen, but I tested it. I test... like... Oh no, alright. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, so if we look at what's going on, right, it's trying to load in data about the, it's trying to load in the game state from the file, and apparently we're not giving it valid We're not giving it valid lingo. Unexpected new line. Because we've got always, show X file, horn delay, move count, sound channels. And then it's at the end of volume. 255. Like, yeah, why is there a new line? What is going on there? Volume 67.2, like, is it just not expecting that? What's in the save game file? What is in the save game file? Amber here, alright. Is it because there's an F? Oh, it's gonna be because there's an F, isn't there? Is that not allowed? Oh, maybe... I thought that... Hang on. Okay, we need a tiebreaker here. Because, that's easy fixed if, Have we really just never had a save game which, like, wrote a floating point number? That seems a bit unlikely. Okay, well, we're gonna check once and for all to see if this is valid lingo or not. So also there's like a number with an F after it. Okay, so we're gonna put 10.5. That's fine. Put 10.5 F. Yeah, okay. That's just some crazy nonsense that we made up apparently. Okay, that's alright, time to get rid of that. lingo.cpp as string to string. Yeah, this thing, okay. If print only. Yeah, alright. We've got a problem in that, like, this flag should not be being used in the code where it is. Like, that is a problem. Because, yeah, I'm guessing this is, like, just a little... Okay, so if not print, yeah, not print only, I think is... Oh no, hang on. So, yeah, print only is like the canonical representation that we get out the other end, which is then used to generate the save game file, and then written to the text file, and then we load it back in using eval, or value, rather. So that's quite important that we get that right. Was there an F originally? Like, where did this come from? Let's run blame on lingo.cpp. 1124. Yeah. I wonder which idiot's responsible for this. Where did what datum? Okay, no. No, I just refactored it, but anyway, I'll just quickly check in Director 4 to see if that's a thing. I don't think it is. If it is, I'd be surprised, but we can just ditch that. We don't need it. Put 10.3, put 10.3f. No. Absolutely not a thing in Lingo. So let's just... It could be that like maybe the intention was to... Maybe it was meant to be the inverted case where it just... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, because like print only... Like where, yeah. Oh, hang on. As string. I think print only is the format that you get if you just ask director to convert it to a string for you. Which say, hang on, put float. .4, put string float 20.4. Yeah. No idea where that's coming from, but it's gone now. So we should be able to fix this by just manually editing our save to no longer have this in it. And also edit. Save game 1. Huh, alright, no, it changed during the course of the game. Oh no, did not change. It's just there. It's just got oh, because it's these are the volume levels for each of the loops, like the sound loops. So, okay. This is only something we would run into by saving inside the house, I think. But that's okay. We can... I think we're back on track now. So we'll get out of here. Rebuild. Rebuild the game. So yeah, Mighty.Zone, this is perfect example why it pays to try the latest, because apparently until now, every game which wrote floating point numbers to the save files, that wouldn't have worked. We just, until now, apparently we've just never tested the game which relies on that. Anyhow, skip past this. Here we go. Okay. Back in... What's this then? Ooh, modern home. But the main thing is we gotta go downstairs, we gotta turn on... Oh, we gotta put the coil in the amber device. Yep, so it's online. Oops. Okay, debug level 3. Okay. Do we have any warnings? Compiled code did not... Oh, alright, okay. So, some of the warnings that we've been getting about be do have been fine. Like, it's just literally been... it's been telling... Yeah, it's been compiling basically a code file with one comment in it. So, that's okay. That's allowed to not actually do anything. Some might say that is the point. Yeah, good. Oh, okay, this is less good. Handler set ghostly phone call did not return value. I say less good, it's concerning, but it's... Oh, but it's down, yeah, okay, it's probably just down to... Yeah, like more cases like this. Like this here is like a little indication saying we're using value to take in a string and then interpret that as code, which doesn't give you a very kind of clean trace. Unfortunately, I can't just run it in. If I run it in like super expensive debug mode, it just gets really slow because there's just so many copies of like this state thing that gets played all the time. Anyhow. Ooh. Psionic wave detected, headgear activated. Okay, so now we can pick up the headgear. Yeah, I'll wear the thing that killed Roxy. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Okay. The humming is a lot quieter now. Okay, so what is it that we do? Oh, that's right. We have to go back upstairs to the creepy room. Oh, okay. Forward. Up the stairs. That's it. Whoa, alright. Yeah, gotta figure out what's going on with that, Whoa. What is going on here? Oh, no, it's... yeah, okay. Yeah, the issue with the thing up in the corner is that, like, this game tries to load a, an empty QuickTime file every frame for what seems like no reason, and then somehow the sprite position is getting reset in the top left. Debug level... sorry, debug flag, disable, lingo exec. Okay, hopefully that should be a little bit better speed. Yeah, this seems fine. Let's just reach out and... Okay. Yeah. Okay. There's like a ton of errors happening in the background. And it's trying to open up a palette and it's not there, but it's creating so many. Oh, okay, and now this is the ghost trick part of the game where you have to like figure out like what happened to this spirit for the last few minutes before they died, I think. Okay. Anything in this photo? No. Just... How about the radio? Can we play the radio? Oh, okay. Oh, and it phased to a different part of the house. That's kind of cool. Oh, because there's a kettle in the way. Or a mixer, sorry. So if I move... Can we move the stand mixer? Okay, well we can't move that one because the stand mixer's in the way, and apparently we can't move the stand mixer. Welcome home. Okay, that's a clue. What else we got? We've got... Oh, there's like a little, there's one of those little kind of, cubby holes. Like a... Is it a dumbwaiter? Ooh, alright. Did that crash the game? Doesn't seem to be very interactive at this point. Debug flag. Enable. Alright. Oh, it's okay, right, I see. Yeah. It is looping, waiting for what's it called? It's checking the sound channel to see if the sound channel is playing anything, and if the answer is yes, it is looping. Unfortunately, I can't hear anything in the sound channel. I'm not even sure if that's true. So maybe like another part of the room glitched and we're not actually hearing, or maybe either that, or maybe the sound that we're meant to be hearing is from the dumbwaiter, and that just isn't being played for whatever reason. Because like if I open this up and we go DA vars var. Okay, we've got the function here, start sound, which has a local variable Okay, which is which sound? Win, dumbwaiter going. And then it basically just kind of loops here, doing update stage. Until sound busy equals 0. But the issue is that every time... Yeah, okay, it's checking sound channel 3 to see if it's busy. Wait, what? Okay. Sound effect? Okay, must be another method in the game. So okay, integer p, watch channel, sound busy, 0 push, Luxino rep push. Like, yeah. Okay, so like okay, so this loop is designed to kind of, it's designed to jump back if the sound, there's a lot of double negatives going here, but basically if sound busy equals 0, then update the stage, else jump to, okay. So it's waiting for sound busy to equal 1. So it's waiting for the sound to start? Like, what? I don't understand. Yeah, this function determines whether a sound is playing in the sound channel. When it is, it returns true. When there is no sound, it returns false. Okay. Okay, well we're kind of stuck here then. I don't think we can. We're gonna have to quit and have another shot. Because there's some sound which, yeah, there's some sound which just never was being played. But like this bit here where it's just doing like director engine get palette all the time. And it's looking for palette ID 600. Like, what is the deal there? G debugger. Enter. Cast? Actually, firstly, movie. Okay, so this is a different movie from Roxy's house. Important to know. Cast. Is there a cast member 600? There is a gap, which to me suggests that maybe we're not because this is Director 5, maybe we're not loading we're not loading it in properly, because it kind of should be there. All right. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to stop. We're going to stop this thing here. We'll start.
Devil to bookworm, I read you. Rendezvous. The rear of the Morgan-built library. Over and out.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We're going to just reconvene at the rear of the library and have another shot at this. But yeah, I think we'll save the game just before we're about to go into the mirror. And yeah, save us a bunch of backtracking. Okay. What changes have we made? I might as well just tidy this up while I'm here.
Hi, it's me again. I'm gonna ask a favor of you in a minute, but I figured I better explain why before I do the actual ask. In a nutshell, Roxy's up to her old tricks again. As you know, we've been developing
Her old tricks again being dying in the loft of her car hold.
Let's just say that the latest stuff goes beyond track,
right,
way beyond. We got some equipment up and running, and I've worked with Roxy for long enough to know she'd want to do the early tests herself. Normally, that wouldn't bother me. It's just that the stakes are so high this time. She's up at that old house she bought, which, as you may have heard, is reputed to be extremely active. She's treating that house like a lab. She has it totally wired with all of our latest equipment, and although we never tell Roxy this, we're afraid she's getting in a little over her head. Some of that equipment is still in the form of early prototypes.
This thing, yeah, okay.
Fragmentation is a real problem area. I made her promise she wouldn't do anything hasty without one of us around, but you know Roxy. So, here's a favor. Would you mind driving up there and checking up on her? We're asking you because I know that you and Roxy work together on that dream research. She respects your work, so I think she'd probably listen to you. Thanks in advance. And one final favor, be really cautious here. It's easy to catch Roxy's enthusiasm. Don't let her talk you into doing anything stupid. Regards.
Is it the fish who could wish? Yeah, the fish who could wish. Add this. Director. Fix. String formatting. String conversion of floating point. Floats. Lingo. Fixes save games in Amber Journeys Beyond. Okay, that's enough stalling. Okay. Back into here. Load game. Okay, we've got to go over to the phone. Then it'll say the headset's ready. Yeah, headgear activated, okay. come on. Leaving this room is surprisingly difficult. Okay. You have to, like, wait for the cursor to turn into the little diamond. Otherwise, you might get just shot to the wrong spot. Like here, for instance, like, see, that goes into the study. You have to go all the way to the left in order to grab the right door. But anyway, if we open this door and we save here, magic mirror. Okay, and this would be the bit where it, yeah, okay. So we'll just put a crimp on it there, because this is the bit where it opens a brand new file. Yeah, that's all. This checking. Oh god, well, actually, yeah, also one other thing. Like, I noticed that it's checking for this, it's checking for this file hiding Amber CD1, and it's talking about get CD letter for disk 1. Are there multiple CDs to this game? Is this a multi-disc game? This might be an issue because I only have one CD. Let's investigate, shall we? So we go to Moby Games. Are there any hints about the number of CDs that this game might have? Should be on the back. Like, this is apparently the 20th 20 out of the 340 ranked Macintosh games. That's not nothing. Yeah. Covers? Oh, maybe there'll be like pictures of the CDs. Yeah, there's only one CD. I don't know why, don't know why they have like CD detection code when there's only one CD. Maybe they thought it was going to take more. That's odd. Yeah, it, looks like it's just one CD. How about that? Alright, so I've got all this. It's checks to see if the CD is there, and then it tries to open up Margaret.dxr. Yep. Then it switches to this movie. Okay, I probably should have turned loading debug messages on, but it seems like if I had to guess, it would be that there are some cast members that are not loading properly, but we don't get any errors for it, which is surprising. Because, like, look, it desperately wants there to be, like, a cast member 600 which contains the palette in it. That, yeah. What can we do? We can... Let's we can just dump it. Let's dump it with, project arrays. And then we could open it to see what's inside. Yeah, that's a good idea. Director 5, Amber, project arrays, no, not protobuf inscription, project arrays, decompile, here, dump scripts. This, and it was in Margaret.dxr. Like, how... DUSH is meant to be human readable. What 512 what? Bananas? Pumpkin pies? Friggin' 512. You gonna do it again? Oh no, this time, no, okay, now it's 28 megs. Now you've cleaned up your act. Well, too bad. It happened on stream. You've only got yourself to be embarrassed for. Let's copy this into my test folder. If I can remember how to type properly. And then open this up in not here, because that's too old, but Director 5, which is the one the game was made in. And see if there's a cast member number 600, because if there's stuff that's missing, that's bad news. Savas, maybe because you have more than one CD drive. No, I was just curious because like the logging from the game was like talking about there being multiple discs, and yet it does not look like there is that. Will it open without crashing? No, sorry, don't have any of the movies. Don't have any of the movies. We just want to look at what's in the cast. Ah, this is fancy. Oh wait, no, these are all just text. Oh my god, this is so like, yeah, like even the cast is cursed. Like look at this. There's just so many save string kill me's. But we want, no, we don't want credits on off. We want 600, which is meant to be the palette. And we have a bunch of palettes here in like the 535 region, but what about 600? Ah, interesting. Okay, so 600 is blank, which to me suggests that maybe like some code is copying to slot number 6. Okay, there are two possibilities. One, something is copying to slot 600 and we're not picking up on it. Possibility 2, there was a palette in here and then that everything was relying on and that got ripped out and now we have to deal with that. Both are equally an option. Just check. Does anything talk about 600 in the scripts? No. And no mention of the number 600 at all. Okay, so it's probably just all these things relying on like a cast member palette that does not exist anymore. The cast properties, cast member properties. Okay, no, that relies on 539. Okay, well we can go into here, cast. What relies on 600? Why is 600? Why is cast 600 like getting wailed on every single time? Is it the is it because 600 is the default palette? Default palette member 600. Yeah, okay. That is no longer the case. I take it. So maybe we're not. Are we not updating that properly? Is that what's going on? Preferences. Cast. Preferences. Score? No. Preferences. General. Where's movie settings? Let's edit cast member, view, media, cast properties. No, that doesn't really give us what we want. Here it is. Movie properties. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, so yeah, right. So we don't deal with that properly. So essentially there is no longer a palette 600, so it should fall back to the default of System Mac, which is something we absolutely can do. We can make that happen. Make that happen, no troubles. And we can save all of those log messages. Score.cpp. Or is it cast? I think what we cast. Default palette. Yeah, right. So this is like right in the guts of loading the config. And what happened here in version 500? Okay, alright, we'll reload the movie again, this time with debug loading switched on, just to confirm that, but essentially what we need to do is fix any code that tries to fetch this to do a sanity check to see if it's real, or maybe just kind of once we've loaded everything, yeah, the issue is that if it's doing a if it's doing a lookup from a different cast, then it may not exist yet. So we can't quite just in time it. Or maybe we copy it to the movie. Like once the movie's finished loading all the stuff, we copy this to the movie, and then, you know, while doing a sanity check, that's also a thing we could try. But okay. Do we have control? Yes, okay. Let's go back to here. Debug level 3, debug flag, enable loading. Ooh, okay. That might be the yeah, so that might also be the reason why we can't hear sound in some of these bits, because there is a QuickTime 80 PCM compression-y thing that we don't apparently support. That's unfortunate. Oh, hang on, wait. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Yeah, platform win, default palette member 600 of Castlelib 1. Okay, so we need to... yeah, we need to shim that to actually check if that's real. Hey, Kinnikos Dragon. Is it IMA 80 PCM with a header unlike traditional IMA 80 PCM, which is raw and headerless? Good question. Let's see what our friends at ffmpeg.com. Oh, wait, where was it? Hang on. I should just look for the word ATPCM. It's ffmpeg.org. God, I didn't even get it right. I'm a 4. Alright, so... Did it actually say... Oh, yeah, okay. CD data magenta wav.bin. I think this might be the file that it's looking for. Yeah, this thing. Okay. So ffprobe this. Inschunk. What the hell are those? I don't think that's part of the AIF. That's probably like another loading message. I want to say. Oh no. No, apparently it's an inschunk inside AIFF. Skipping? Yeah, okay. It's just a... Yeah, it's just a cool chunk that we don't know about yet. that's cool. That's fun. But okay, FFmpeg supports it. What is the sound? Okay, cool mirror music. I think is the answer to that. Coded Depths Audio Toolbox. Oh, okay, it's a macro. It's a macro in here. 2336. 80 PCM, IMA, QT. Okay, which expands, I guess, each nibble with this magic table here. Kinnikos Dragon says, I actually had to write down the SOX play invocation to play back the voice lines from Privateer 2, The Darkening, because they're all traditionally encoded IMA 80 PCM without any headers or anything. I still need to get the rest of the audio ripped out of Privateer 2 The on-bass sounds, especially specifically because some of that audio is absolutely bonkers. Yeah. Oh, it's good. Yeah, I can relate. 80 PCM is also just like really... It's really squirrely just because there are there's no standard. There's just so many different types. Like, do I still have, yeah, okay, I still got these. So, yeah, for Sean Morley's stream, like, he'd finished playing, the game Lifeline for the PlayStation 2, which has, like, a whole bunch of bonkers audio lines. And, I ended up having to, like, write a whole bunch of, like, extraction code to try and get the lines out. They are apparently like the PlayStation hardware natively supports like an 80 PCM format that is very special, or you know, it's like the Sony standard format, and you know, being a proprietary Sony format, there isn't really a standard like container that you can just lump it in. Though apparently, like, one game does have, like, a dumb as rocks format where you basically just tell it what the sample rate is, and you just give it PlayStation 2 format audio, and I just use that, which then means now we can, you know... which means you can now listen to, like, every single line from Lifeline.
Throw it already? Don't be hasty. There's only one Molotov cocktail. It's frightened of the fire. We can't back off now. It's too dangerous to move any closer.
Anyway, fun stuff. PlayStation standard format is an extended version of the sample format from the SNES users. Oh, wow, okay. It's referred to as bitrate reduced PCM. PlayStation's SPU is literally just an improved version of the SNES's SMP chipset. Yeah, like, it was kind of, yeah, it is kind of like a... Yeah, I remember, like, it was a bit difficult to kind of find the precise information about which codec. Like, it looked like there might have been a different one for the PlayStation 2, but I think it is actually the same one. And, like, sample rate, initially I ended up guessing, but then I found a couple which actually had the sample rate dumped alongside them and stuff like that. Oh, Avalas says, funny thing, ambulance trauma helicopters in the Netherlands are called lifeliners. Oh. Apropos, there is a format the PlayStation uses as part of the Yellow Book standard. Which one's the yellow? Is the Yellow Book standard VCDs? Or is that CDI? Like, I know one of the books is CDI. CDXA, okay. Yellow Book is CDXA. Okay. Was hang on. I got okay. My curiosity's peaked now. I got to look up the books again. I can't remember. I just remember. Oh no, Green Book was CDI. That'd be it. Okay, I'm pretty sure Green Book was CDI. Rainbow Books. Yeah, I've written what do you call it? A patcher for the Green Book standard, I think. Yeah, CDI is Green Book. And Yellow Book is... Oh, okay, Yellow Book is CD-ROM data, and then the CD-ROM extended architecture. I did not know about extended architecture. It's supposed to be allowing you to use stream audio while also streaming data on the same operation. Oh god, alright. Ugh, yep. A bridge between CD-ROM and CDI. Okay. No, I can understand that. So yeah, we just kind of like I guess like an interleave between the two. So just having some kind of it makes sense. I mean, like the format is kind of, you know, it's clearly designed back from like single speed CD days where like the fastest you could possibly read from the drive at any one time is, you know, 1.5 megabytes per second or whatever it was. And was it 1.5? No, it was like 150 kilobytes a second, wasn't it? It was something crazy slow. Anyway, neither here nor there, but yeah, de-interleaving this is a fun exercise for the reader. And good to know it uses a weird 80PCM format that, yeah. God, alright. 80PCM is great, isn't it? Okay. I think... Okay, almost every PlayStation game using CDXA has that as the sampling rate and is referred to as 80PCM XA and FFmpeg code. Interesting. Okay, so 37,800 hertz. I wonder if that has like some kind of fancy relationship with like the NTSC frame rate or the NTSC clock speed. Because yeah, it seems very specific, or I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, like first time I think I've heard of like 37,800 hertz as an audio sampling rate. It's neither here nor there. All right, sorry, refocusing. So, okay, we know that the AIF, like a lot of the sound effects are going to use some kind of codec that we don't have yet. I don't know. I kind of want to wrap the stream up in about half an hour, but so I don't think we're going to be stealing FFmpeg code tonight. That'll probably be an exercise for me in front of the couch when, I don't know, with a big bowl of ice cream and something mindless going on the TV. But what else is broken? Oh, that's right. Yeah, the palette thing. We could fix the palette thing at least, because we've got all this stuff which reads it in here in cast, and then all the way back here we have in score. Oh yeah, score checks that. But there's like another spot that checked it, I thought. Oh, here, yeah. Which is we should first need to check if the default palette is valid. If not, assume it's the Mac one. And current palette is a cast member ID, isn't it? So we'll have to go this. If G director get current movie, get cast member, so actually we'll go cast member test pal is this. If test see ya, Arvanla. Good to have you in. Okay, so we got it first. Is testpal real? Yes. And is testpal type equals k cast palette? Or rather, we should have the opposite. So it's good. If it's not real, or testpal doesn't equal current palette. It may be that, maybe we should just return null here? No. We'll put in the Mac palette. Palette Mac or Mac. I can't remember the syntax that we use. Palette Mac. Maybe let's palette fade graphics.h images.h graphics.h, yeah, okay. So there's Mac palette. Yeah, okay. Oh, this thing. This is the one. K-Clot System Mac. Right, okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see how much that breaks. What can I say, Kinnikus Dragon? I respond well to bribery. Kill that. Okay, and this should, at the very least, it should get rid of the log spam. It may cook the colors, but we'll see. Only one way to find out. Start. Okay, load game. Magic mirror? Yeah, that's right. And yeah, this is meant to be playing the music through the broken codec, which we don't have. Oh, come on. Did I not build it? Did I not? Okay. Maybe I didn't restart it properly. They are indeed very crispy colors, Kinnikus Dragon. I'm not sure what the deal is, because some QuickTime movies play fine. Others clearly have a different idea about what's going on via the palette, or maybe they don't have the palette. I don't know. This game is a little bit of a mess because it's it uses 32-bit graphics, but it also has palettes like everywhere, and it expects them all to work. And I don't know, traditionally the way of figuring out like the correct way of rendering this stuff is to find games which do insane things and just triangulate what they do. So right now my strategy is to, I don't know, until now my strategy is basically to check the Dark Eye, because the Dark Eye has like a lot of, is a similar boat of 32-bit with mad palettes. But this might This might be a new triangulation point. Cause like, what is that? What is that thing? The other thing which I think we might have to do is... Oh, okay. It's not too bad. I was going to say, maybe we're going to have to add some kind of cache in here, because what it's trying to do is when you open a file, or when you try and load a file, it goes through this very complicated series of, like, path checks, because... I don't know, Director's very lenient in where it allows you to store files. But yeah, it's just the reason why it's spamming all these messages is because, you know, again, it's using that ADPCM compression that we don't have. So once we fix that, then presumably it would only produce a little amount of log spam. That said, though, it would be nice if we don't. I mean, it could also be that maybe I have debug on, and that'll also be contributing to it. Okay, so we have channel 44, which is that a sprite? Or is that a bitmap? No, it's a QuickTime. It's a QuickTime film. It's a QuickTime film, and it has not got a palette assigned. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, custody member 2278, ink data, trails, the stuff. And yeah, I don't think it has a... Yeah, it doesn't have a custom palette. And yet it is still a bit... is being... Yeah, it is being dithered to the wrong thing. Okay, go into the mirror. What? Oh, you can turn away from the mirror and see the god rays coming out of it. That's kind of cool. Oh, Kinnick Australia says, I think I ranted about this in an earlier stream, but Recoil uses Cinepack for some main menu elements, and if you don't use the OG Cinepack instead of the FFmpeg reimplementation being called by GStreamer, you end up with massive amounts of errors flooding the terminal. Oh, Cinepack is such a cool format. So many... Why is this... Ugh, I don't like this. I don't like that we keep getting... That... Ugh. Did my clever scheme not work? Is that why we're being punished? PID. Yeah, okay, so that's the bad palette. Right, okay. So somewhere along the line... Oh, no. Okay, so B... Del 1... Oh, get current palette just returns the last palette. Is there something I'm missing? Is there like another place that thing gets set? What was it called? It was called... Oh, it was here. Yeah. Default palette. There are only a small number of places that it gets used. That said, yeah, this is probably where we're getting where we're getting shanked, huh? Because it's getting loaded into all these places. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to rig it so that the movie takes a copy of this. Chemical Australia and Cinepack is even mentioned as a required wine tricks for Recoil, as well as Intel Indio, but that wine trick vogue has been broken for years. Though even if I as manually as possible, try to install the native Indio codec step-by-step, Recoil still refuses to play back its own AVI files. Oh my god, that sounds like a nightmare. Is there no... Oh, it's not one of those cases where you can just kind of bundle DLLs, is it either? Because I'm guessing that age would be like 16-bit, which means it expects there to be like crap installed in the Windows folder. My favorite fun fact about Director version 4 is that the first thing it does when you run a projector is it installs a kernel driver for sound. Because the current... And I think a similar kind of shim for graphics, because the ones that come with the Windows 3.1, they're terrible. I don't know, the more I learn about Windows 3.1, the more incredulous I am that anyone was ever able to make it work in Windows 95. It absolutely should not. It's just an abomination. It's crazy. Hey, Mad Moose. I think my biggest challenge when coding graphic stuff is spelling palette correctly. I've had to commit it to... I think like enough time has elapsed now that it is just etched in my muscle memory to have like the one L and the T, but like for me, there are certain words which definitely do that, like commissioned. Commissioned always kind of gets me up. I always have to like check if it's one M, right? It's got to be one M. All right. So FFmpeg can play back the AVI files. One is supposed to have Indio support, but Recoil still refuses to play back its own AVI files. Oh, is it using the like the Video for Windows library, which is implemented by Wine? And is that not... yeah, do you know if it's an issue with like Video for Windows as implemented by Wine, or is it an issue with like the codec that Wine has decided to pick? Because yeah, like I kind of assumed that it was just GStreamer, well, you know, it was just picking whatever GStreamer thought was good, but it could potentially, I don't know. I've not looked at the Video for Windows code or the MCI. Is it I don't know, it's not part of MCI, is it? It's Video for Windows, I think. But I could be wrong. All right. Well, final good D for the day. Okay. Let's go to movie. I'm gonna add another field on here called whatever the default palette. Okay, I'll call it. Yeah, encapsulation's a bit of a mess here, but you know what? It's fine. No one's gonna die. So I'll go cast member ID current palette. Oh, sorry. No, not current palette. Default palette. Very important distinction. Because current palette is managed by the score. Oh, Kinnick Australian says, wasn't Video for Windows something Apple tried to sue Microsoft over? They absolutely did. It was alleged that it was either Microsoft or Intel, like, for doing Indio, but I remember clearly that yeah, like they did like a big huffy open letter about it too. Let me see if I can find it. Like if you go Apple, I remember reading it. Apple, Microsoft, Indio open letter. I'm hoping Indio will kind of like set it in. Oh no, of course it means it. You know, it's assuming I'm talking about that. So Apple, Microsoft, QuickTime lawsuit. Yeah, try and get OpenAI out of that. Yeah, this thing. Here we go. Apple Computer Inc. versus Microsoft Corp. it was a fun. I remember it being a fun kind of snarky message from Apple. Here we. What was it? Oh my goodness! Hey, Brett Santa, how's it going? We're just currently in the minute of trying to find. Oh, okay, it's not there. We're just talking. We're talking about QuickTime and the time that I don't know. Apple did like the fancy video. You know, they did fancy video first, and then Microsoft came up with their own fancy video, and then Apple sued them because they were like, "Hang on a second, this looks very similar to the code that we gave these other guys." And it turns out they just kind of lifted and shifted and gave it to you, and that's kind of bad. But yeah, we were basically trying to fix Amber Journeys Beyond, a game where you are essentially road testing a bunch of like crank ghost detecting equipment. Well, I say crank, it did manage to kill somebody. So you arrive at this house, the person who was testing the ghost equipment has ended up dead, and then you know, as per adventure games, you then decide to like turn on the ghost equipment and figure out why it's broken. Hey Pete, good to see you. Unfortunately, we've kind of reached a part of the game which uses like a special codec which we don't have, and so it's turned sort of into a silent movie. Yeah, that's exactly it, Kaneko Strike. Why did this kill someone? Turn it on again. So yeah, we're not gonna. There isn't quite a lot of audio in this section, but yeah, feel free to just spam the gimmicks. That always kind of works whenever I need to fill for audio and stuff. But actually, I tell you what. Hang on. Let me start the intro sequence of the game again, so everyone can be caught up on the fascinating story, while I desperately work in the background to patch in the thing so it doesn't spam as much. Where did the terminal? Okay, the terminal of the thing is here. So. God, this always takes longer than you. It must be my CPU. Like, for some reason about my CPU, this step takes like 50 seconds. Oh no, or maybe it's my graphics card.
I've actually seen it done in India,
where Seltzman studied for many years.
Okay, so here we go. Here's the intro movie of this. Let me just move this to one side. We'll do side by side. So this is the game, and I'll just try and quickly patch it. Where did I put the patch? I've got too many tabs. Ah, here it is. Okay.
Hi, it's me again. I'm gonna ask a favor of you in a minute, but I figured I better explain why before I do the actual asking. In a nutshell, Roxy's up to her old tricks again. As you know, we've been developing a technology for tracking paranormal activity. Although I haven't been able to tell you much about our new product line, let's just say that the latest stuff goes beyond tracking. Way beyond. We got some equipment up and running, and I've worked with Roxy for long enough to know she'd want to do the early tests herself. Normally, that wouldn't bother me. It's just that the stakes are so high this time. She's up at that old house she bought, which, as you may have heard, is reputed to be extremely active. She's treating that house like a lab. She has it totally wired with all of our latest equipment, and although we never tell Roxy this...
Here are the answers to all your problems. Problem 1, Imhotep is invisible.
Fragmentation is a real problem area. I made her promise she wouldn't do anything hasty without one of us around, but you know Roxy. So, here's a favor. Would you mind driving up there and check...
From the sightings of the headless spirit of King Henry VIII to the poltergeist activity of the ghost of Sir Ian Whittaker, former General Secretary of the Transport and General Workers Union, ghosts are all around us.
It's easy to catch Roxy's enthusiasm. Don't let her talk you into...
Don't let her talk her to anything stupid.
Regards, Joe.
Thank you for the additional context there. Well, hopefully everyone's like now up to date with this, and we're just driving to see our friend Roxy now. Oh god, where is it? So we've got cast, which loads this in. What about other casts? How does multicast work again? Oh, okay, that happens in here. Which then loads all of the junk in that. Yeah, sorry. So unfortunately, Mad Moose. No. We have season 2 as well, but the subtitles in Look Around You, the font is kind of it's not very good for OCR, so you're gonna have to try like simpler words, or actually no, if you just avoid like the letter Y. Like, if you just go... If you use, like, part of the word synthesizer, you'll probably find some synthesizer Patel.
Don't go throwing away your bassoons just yet.
Peter. And now, Synthesizer Patel, you're going to play us something that we should all recognise.
That's right.
Yes. Some lovely music here from Synthesizer Patel. Yes, Kinnikus Dragon, apparently, I mean, like, the font used in the subtitles looks kind of like an old teletext broadcast, and apparently that's not what, Tesseract, which is the OCR engine that I use to scrape the data from, like, it thinks it's a letter G. So... thanks, Mad Moose. Yeah, just, again, it's a case of like, what do I currently have sitting in a box in my spare room? And the answer is DVDs of Look Around You from 20 years ago. Oh my god, it's 20 years ago. Kill me. Let me go to the magic mirror. Yeah, okay. Alright, so this is the... Hang on. So I wanted to... The problem is, like, when we go into the mirror, it immediately just starts spamming, like, millions and millions of lines of logs because one of the palettes are messed up. That's not kind of what we want. So there's load cast lib mapping. Where is that in the order of things? That's about here. That's in set archive. So that's all good. So I think what we want to do is like after this maybe? Like where do we call set archive? Oh, we don't. Okay, no, that's just like okay. So we'll go default palette equals cast actually no, we'll just copy like this nasty thing that we did in here. Into here. We do 2 of those. And then we can go get cast member, cast default palette. Oh no, then we'll do this equals cast default palette. And then in here we can go back to doing this, I guess. Yeah, okay. That should hopefully spack over that problem. Just redo all the things. Oop. Hang on. Yeah, okay, that's done. So, rebuilding Amber. Yeah. Kinnikus Ryan says, so many sanitizers these days. Yeah, I've, maybe there was a time, but in the before time, when I could write C++ without using address sanitizer and, like, memory leak detection. That's long gone. My brain is now soft enough that I need all of the help that I can get to not make a big mess. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. This probably still isn't going to work, but let's watch it blow up anyway, because I just realized there's like a whole other section of the code which we should fix to not be bad. But that's okay. So going into the mirror, imagine that there's like a cool ethereal sound and glass shattering that we can't hear because we don't have the audio codec. Yeah, right. So it's still busted because it's getting it from the wrong spot. Because it is loading it from, yeah, okay. It's the one inside bitmap cast member. Okay. Give me a minute. Engines director, cast member, bitmap, default. Yeah. So yeah, we got to get rid of all of these. These are all bad news. But luckily, we can now go movie default palette. Okay. That should be all of them, I think. Oh. I didn't even change this one. Okay, that's lazy of me. Hang on, get rid of that. That's wrong. And there we go. And it's built. Sort that out. Mad Moose says, these days my sanitizer is Rust. It's oh yeah, like sometimes I do just crave. Not I don't know, because generally speaking, C++ lot quicker to prototype in than Rust. I don't necessarily miss that part, but like certain features of Rust, certainly, God, I miss sometimes. And yes, they are indeed starting to use Rust in the Linux kernel. Also, Kinect Australian says, that's different from Valgrind? Yes, Address Sanitizer is, it's a Google thing that they invented for that they added to LLVM, I believe. And essentially, it's like, it's like Valgrind, except not 100 times slower than running it natively. So it does essentially the same thing as Valgrind. Yeah, if you do like out of memory, or W's after free, or if you W's after free, or double free, or right out of bounds, or overflow a buffer, like all of those are captured when you're just running it live, and there's a little bit of overhead, but not that much. Oh yeah, Madbu says it's difficult not to build an object graph. Yeah, if you need to do any kind of structure which would normally be easy to just slap together with pointers, much harder to do in Rust. You need to use like slot allocators or something, just some kind of loose handle to keep it all together. Okay. This has got to fix that. It's got to fix that thing, right? Heading into the mirror. Looking promising. How is this? What? Come on. Come on, guy. What did I do wrong? How did I screw this one up? Four, 3, 1. Okay, we're here. We're looking at 4, 3, 1. And this got set. Get current palette. I think I may have been looking at the problem wrong. I think what might have happened is that the movie we came from had a palette called palette 600 or whatever it was. And this new one does not. So this call here, this call here is not good. It's not good at all. Okay. Well, but now that we know that though, now that we know, I mean, it's good that we're doing the validation though. Like we shouldn't just take this to chance. So I don't feel bad about writing all that code. I just feel disappointed. I just feel disappointed. And where is, yeah, okay, so we're back here. So what we need to do is, because we have a hook here that happens like just when the movie loads. Get current movie. Not get current movie, it's when start movie. Okay, that's the update handler. Update next frame time. Yeah, start play. Okay, this is the stuff that happens in here just to kind of to prepare everything from being all right. So maybe what we need to do is we need to go current palette ID equals, remember, just make it 0. Just make it 0. Like, what's the worst possible thing that could happen from doing that? Aside from breaking every movie in the every single movie that we've fixed until this point. Because if I recall correctly, there's only one of these that gets made. Yeah, like we only create the score once, which means we do need to we do need to reset some stuff when we load in when we load in something new, which we're currently not really doing. Just waiting for next frame. Is there next movie? Okay, maybe all that stuff happens on window, but nevertheless. We'll try this. Oh, and it crashed because I tried pulling the legs out from under it. Come on. All right. Come on. Come on. Why do you do this? Why are you making it so hard? Why? Why? And it's still here. Still in this bit. Okay, no, I was incorrect. It was just false hope. Cause that's right, I did remember seeing in the loading messages that it was trying to get pallet member number 600. And that, yeah, that's there. It's there, but it's wrong. It's just wrong. Oh, but we're not resetting that though. Oh wait, yeah, because yeah, we're not resetting that though when we should be resetting that when we switch movies. So that could be an issue. We've got like this happens in set archive, so it should happen like immediately after the cast gets the archive set. All right, maybe okay. Okay. Well, we know it's going to happen here, so breakpoint there. Movie CVP 137. Start again. Just, you know. Calm blue ocean, calm blue ocean, calm blue ocean. Okay. Delete breakpoint 1. That doesn't help us. Okay. Yeah, alright, so the very first, interesting, okay, so I was trying to... Oh, right, okay. Okay, so, fine, we'll clean that up. That's not necessarily a problem. How about now? How about now? Load game. Magic mirror. Nope, still blank. Then we go into here.
Hey, it looks like I get to keep my squiggly ghost tail.
That remains to be seen, Homestar. Okay, no, it's getting replaced. Oh my god, okay. Something, yeah. I must have missed a reference. I must have missed a reference to the original thing. Because the get palette. Because yeah, it's getting 600 up 1 current palette ID 6. Okay. Where is it being set? Where is it being set? Kinnikus Dragon, is Homsar a gimmick on the stream too model? I mean, yeah, like pretty much like the other gimmicks, it's basically all of the clips from the homestarrunner.com YouTube channel that have been paired up with the transcripts from the HR wiki. So it's not all of them. Like, it is kind of quite frustrating because there's like 30% I think of the females aren't actually on the official YouTube channel yet. You can, like, the only way you can listen to them in good quality is if you have the DVDs, but unfortunately the DVDs don't have subtitle information, which means I can't cut them up for clips. But yeah, basically if you type in Homestar.
Dog, this is one everybody knows, so give me a hand, boys.
Oh no, it's a song. The subtitles... Ah, there we go. Sometimes the subtitles don't... It looks for the end of a sentence, and sometimes songs don't have those for like a minute, and that's always embarrassing. But, yeah. Like, that's the deal with all the gimmicks here, basically. It's just every episode or what have you that I could get, and sliced up with subtitle information, so you can pick a random contextless sentence. But of course, yeah, you can also like add a keyword at the end, like star
So just walk away and no, I'm not just kidding, inspire me! Ah! File! Yeah? Folder! Yeah? Shaped vitamins?
Okay. I was looking for a different clip, but that'll do just nicely. Anyway, enough distraction. Back to... I dislike this greatly, and I want to know why it's happening. Even if... Yeah. I just want to get one thing done, and then we can end the stream for good, and I can I can just walk away, never look back. And that is figure out why in God's name it is getting set to 600 and where it is getting 600 from. Okay. So let's go to... There's only one spot which... That's all I can do. Oh no, I can't do a watch point because it's a struct and you can't do a watch point easily on a struct. But there's only a couple of spots which... Oh. Huh? Is my, is the... Oh my god. Did I pick the wrong one? Wait, where is it? Wait, what? Okay. It's calling this from bitmap dot thingy cpp. Director cast member bitmap dot cpp, and that is on. Okay, it's line 431. It's got that from either get current palette or from movie default palette, which we know isn't that. So like P like movie default palette. Yeah, okay. That has not got that. So we're not getting it from there. We're getting it instead from here, which instead it's last palette. Sideways. Okay. Yeah, I said the wrong thing. Okay. I think this is the one. I think we can sort this out. Hang on. Which one's there? Here we go. Is this actually used by anything? No, it is not. I think I'll just double check. Yeah, it is used by literally nothing. Because last palette is the one that that matters. So we can actually we can delete that, but we'll leave that till later. So we'll say last palette equals this, which should zero that out, which should then save the problem. Oh, because last palette isn't actually a... Wait, what? What's going on? Okay. Right, so it gets this... And then checks this if it's null, checks if it's... Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. Last pal. It's last tempo. Oh, because it's not there? It's not that? Get current palette. And it just returns gdirector last palette. Oh, so this is the thing which needs to be... Okay, so this is the thing which needs to be zeroed. Okay. Gdirect... Okay. Well, I don't like messing with the global from here, but what can you do? I just want it to work. We can worry about being clean later once we've verified that that's where the issue is. And also later, as in not now. Okay, here we go. Please work. I don't ask for much, but I'm asking for this. Ugh. Okay, yes. No, don't look at the god rays. Look at the mirror. Look at the yeah, okay, good. That's so much. Okay, that's, I guess, oh, maybe that's the wrong spot. Maybe that's the wrong spot to put in this. Maybe actually, hey. Maybe where we need to put it in. Is in here. In the other spot where we put the hack in. I'll try anything once. But yeah, this is just another wonderful example of the director file formats just being full of garbage and having an exceptionally large number of workarounds for when there is garbage in those fields. Like here, I mean, here it's just a palette that doesn't exist. The most egregious case, I think, is like the support that they added in the file format looks like RIF initially. Then when you hit save a few times in the director editor, it is no longer RIF. It's got this, the first couple of chunks are RIF, and then the rest is just slop. But there is, but you know, it's slop, but it's got another lookup table which then hits it to the right spot. So it's kind of like a, I don't know, a funny joke format for people thinking, this is like RIF, which is a nice and, you know, easy thing to read. Haha, fat chance. No, it's... And the reason they did that is because people would save their movies to floppy disk, and you just want to add stuff to the end to a floppy disk. You do not want to have to read everything back and then write it again. You just want to add stuff to the end. And so that's why they added that terrible, terrible thing. And it's now part of the director file format that we just have to use. And so you can't use the thing that looks like RIF. You have to use the mmap table to piece together all of the chunks. And yeah, I'm guessing that, and yeah, that's the thing which tells you how to read the stuff. I'm just gonna say nothing. Not even gonna dignify this with
I'm rapping all day and I'm rapping all night. I'm rapping to the beat and I rap it up tight. I rap in the morning and I rap till I'm done. And everybody knows that I'm number one. Cause I'm rapping, I'm rapping, I'm rapping, I'm rapping, I'm rapping, I'm rapping to you rapping. I'm rapping, I'm rapping, I'm rapping, I'm rapping. I'm rapping all day and I'm rapping all night. Come on, I'm rapping to the beat and I rap.
Okay. I don't think I can top that. Well, well, what can I say? We didn't fix it. Chances are I will, you know, turn the camera off, scream into a paper bag for 20 minutes, and then the next time that I run it, it'll work perfectly. It is not working now, but I think that after, you know, we've done enough successive tries in a row that we're probably not going to get very far. But yeah, we learned quite a few things. We've learned about we learned how to like tap doorknobs to get spooky ghost recordings off, which is nice.
Are you gonna jump, Mrs. Murray?
Hack pack. It's a fucking hack pack. No comment. No comment. Me great.
Yes, we've learned an important lesson about certain, I don't know. Sorry, my mind is perfectly smooth. It's been 5 hours. I probably should have taken a break, but I did not. And I'm paying the price for it now. What other things did we learn? Yeah, we figured out about the doorknob thing. We were able to find out how to pick up the headset. And we learned that it's actually just another, you know, this is the game that Ghost Trick Phantom Detective was based on, in that we can go back to the last few moments before someone's death and possibly avert their fate, possibly find out what happened. Who can say? We'll find out next time, hopefully when more of this stuff is less broken. Who's on? Who can we raid? Okay. Oh, okay. Jessica Max on. All right. Okay. Yeah. Right. We'll do that. I will not use the raid thing. I'll use the console. But yeah. Thank you everyone again for tuning in. Yeah. I'm kind of quite liking the new format. I think it helps to have like a nice fun game that everyone can have a good time for the first half and then just get to the work in the second half. Really just you know, delays the inevitable. That's what I was trying to say. See you, Seb. See you, everybody. Yeah, I'll see you all. Yeah, sorry, Mad Moose. They didn't have subtitles for that bit because I think it was like on-screen text. So you're gonna have to just imagine the producer, the producer of Batman, telling you same time, same channel. Yeah, that could have gone better. Bye. Bye.